ちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Hello? Hi, everybody. I'm unmuted. I was like, I'm actually looking this time. Hi. Happy Sunday. I'm covered in toast.
Explosion!
Oh, hi. Hi, Loris and Sage and Red and Shadow. Hi, Sage. Did you just finish your stream, right? Oh, Teddy. Oh, no. I deserve that. My Tylenol is not kicked in yet. Ow. God. As for the deal, Teddy, I don't remember us making a deal. Is what I'm concerned about. What a good wake-up call. Loved it. I legit don't. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. And now I feel bad because I don't know why I'm receiving it. You feel like a brick? Oh. Maybe I should be concerned. I probably should. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to fill in some gaps. Like, why is there sauce on my pants? Hello? Cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, happy Sunday. Said you always remember everything when you're drinking? That was an obvious lie. That was, sounds like something I would say for sure. It's for beef stroking her. I do remember eating beef stroganoff. I do remember that. It got mostly on my shirt, I'm pretty sure. And my gaming mat thing. And then it did not stay with me the entire day. But it was very yummy. Remember that. Maybe not be the sleep deprivation. I guess I won't know unless I stay up until it collapses. For science, no, Shadow. Why don't you go take a nap? Go take a nap. What are you talking about? Also, Ellie is not up here because she's staring at my toast, which I am eating food. If anyone gets concerned. Before anyone yells at me, I'm eating toast. I had 3 pieces already. This is not all I'm eating. I had 3 pieces already. Yeah, happy Sunday. Said he'd give you bits if you ordered food, that's all. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall that. As far the only part I remember about that is because I was talking to husband about it afterwards. I was like, I remember Teddy convincing me to buy food, but that's all I remember about that. Because I wouldn't have ordered it on my own, obviously. But I was like, I was convinced to buy food. And it was very good. It was very yummy. But yeah, it TMI tasted about the same coming up the other direction. So I guess if anyone needs a drunk food, beef stroganoff's the way to go. Wasn't that bad? Yeah, so after stream, yeah, yum is definitely a in question marks for sure. But after stream, obviously I do remember being in the Discord. I do remember that. I don't remember what all we got up to. I think Marvel Rivals happened for a little while badly. Zombies badly. I remember spamming my F key and I don't know why. In Zombies specifically, I don't know what the F key does. I have no idea. Why was I playing with my keyboard? I don't think the keyboard controls work. I don't know. Mystery for another day. And that's about it. Don't let down no. No, you have to. Oh, we played Buckshot. Yeah. We played Buckshot. You guys got to fill in the gaps because I don't know. Yeah, I vaguely remember playing Buckshot, but I don't remember anything about it except I was taking notes on my little whiteboard because I woke up to like lines lines on my whiteboard, but I don't think I did very well. And then Yap Yap, I don't remember downloading it or anything. I just remember being there, being mad about it, maybe. And then I think I fell asleep. How do you shoot everyone? That sounds about right. I don't like having to shoot people. I think I love you every time you do it. That also sounds like me. At least I was apologetic about murder. That makes it okay, right? Yeah, I don't remember really playing. I just know that I was there. I know I existed. And then I definitely fell asleep at my desk for a little while there. And being told to go to bed. I do remember that. I didn't make it to bed, if anyone was curious. I made it to the beanbag, which is in my room, which worked out, actually. So I passed out in the beanbag. Bye, Shadow. Appreciate you. Get some sleep. I got very mad that Noct had to run to the store, proceeded to forget he wasn't in voice chat, and tried to talk to him. He threatened to choke him out if he didn't come in. What? I made message him that you were going to choke him out. Wow. Sure. You know, is it was really late to when you said that? Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Shadow. Get some sleep, please. Take care of yourself. Oh my god. When to gunfight? What? Hold on. What do you mean when to gunfight you? Should I be concerned? But yeah, I passed out in the beanbag for a couple hours. And I think I woke up when husband came home. And I'm pretty sure I went back to bed. I went to actual bed at like 7. Big bag is better than your chair, at least. Yeah, my neck hurts so bad because I'd like fully folded over. I do remember that because my neck still hurts. I like fully folded over on my desk. I think I was asleep like on my fist, weirdly enough. And yeah, passed on the beanbag. Yeah, got up. Oh no, because we were supposed to have Chinese food. So he bought Chinese food. I did not touch said Chinese food at all, which thank goodness, because it would have been a waste. I had one egg roll. My stomach was like, man, you really shouldn't have done that. I'm like, shoot, you right. So I did not eat the rest of my Chinese food, so that's gonna be waiting for me for later. And went to bed at like 7. Did not sleep because like my head still hurt really bad. And then I must have fallen asleep like a little while. Woke up at like 11. I think I woke up at like 11 p.m. and proceeded to vomit out everything that I've ever eaten in my life. And then went right back to bed. Well, I showered first, and then I went back to bed. And then I woke up super early for Fallout this morning. So we're here. I'm fine now because everything's out of my system. But yeah, my head hurts today. A little. It's not as bad as it could be. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave myself a little bit of the oopsie poisoning. It's fine though. It'll be better? Yeah. Yeah. I do remember someone yelling at me not to drink the mystery concoction on my desk and me doing it anyway, so I apologize to whoever that was. Because it's definitely not here anymore. And I have like half of a Dr. Pepper that I don't even know why. There was Fallout today? Yeah, Sage. Yeah. I was wondering where you were. Mostly Faye, but a bit of all of us. Yeah. Yeah, did you sleep through it, Sage? Oh no. Yeah, we finish up the show. Drink everything but water. I feel like I had water at some point still. Like I had my cup of water. Also the drunk stream, yeah. It probably has alcohol in it. You were saying something about not wanting to waste it. I definitely didn't pour alcohol in it. I think I poured the Dr. Pepper in a cup and mixed it with it. Why are you mad at yourself, Sage? Because of the drunk stream? Because you slept through the drunk stream? It was something. I don't know if the VOD is up. I'm sorry, Sage. I don't know if he still has the VOD up for that. No, looks like not. But I bet if you ask him, he'll let you watch it. Yeah, I think you'll like the games that we played though. So we'll do that later. He was going through and posting some clips from it. Yeah, there was a couple of clips posted, and yeah, I'm curious to see. I don't know if he'll, because he posted the birthday one last year, so we'll see. But yeah, so if anyone was curious, I literally told husband last night, and I said, the next time I get the urge to do this, I want you to remind me of Epoch's birthday, and I'll be like, shoot, you right, and not do it because I just can't be doing like liquor like that anymore. Just because I take so much breaks in between that my body's like, what are you doing when I do actually get back to it? So shots, no. I'll still like do seltzers and stuff, I think, but I don't feel like going nuts anymore. Because that was something else, especially since I don't remember the majority of it. And that's weird for me. See, I'm drinking is rough no matter what. That's true. And maybe if I had stopped after stream, it would have been a little better, but I know I definitely didn't. There's stroganoff on my microphone. Hello? I don't know what's wrong with me. What? How did I even do this? It's like all over. I moved onto my little cousin, so he's screaming. Oh, well, I'm glad he's having fun, Sage. Fine during Epoch stream afterwards, it just became incoherent. Yeah, it's probably because I had time to like sit with it and I didn't have a particular focus. That's usually what happens to me when I drink. Is if like I get a focus, it's usually okay. Unless it's like a bad focus and I get stuck on it, but yeah, just kind of like letting me run free after stream, I think. Was a dumb choice on my part. Yeah, I definitely I went back through some messages I'd sent, and like it could have been way worse for sure, but I was like, dang, I was gone and I don't know when it happened. I don't know at what point it was just like too far. You know, I don't know when I hit that moment, but I definitely did. And I blame it actually on the vodka I switched to. Because like I had done like 2 shots of Fireball, 2 shots of watermelon rum. I think it was only 2 shots, maybe 3, I don't know. And then I switched over to pure vodka, which was disgusting and terrible, and I don't know why I did that to myself. And that was 40 proof. What was I even trying to say? What could I have possibly... That's... Maybe that's ass? That's glass? I would not have parsed that apart. Mixing lights and darks, no. Yeah, I might have done that. Because I switched to, yeah, just pure vodka after that point. And there was there was a little too much in there. Looking back now, as a sober person. If I actually drank all that was left in that bottle, I'm not surprised that I kind of got destroyed a little bit. Because there was, like, way too much in there. I don't know. Because I remember mixing it with the seltzer I was drinking, which... I don't know. I have no answers for you. But I do remember mixing it with the seltzers I was drinking. Because I was trying to, like, make it not taste gross, but my brain was like, you still have to drink this because it's here. And that's what you do with liquid. And so I mixed it with what I had available, which was the seltzers. So, yeah, that was a time. So we won't be doing that again. I think I'm pretty done with all of that. And I hope it was at least somewhat entertaining and not too frustrating to deal with me, because I know I get really annoying when I drink. Oh, sorry, I'm distracted by the thing. He's from you with a side eye, hoping you won't notice. I think I'm still asleep. No, you're fine, Sage. I'm actually watching you do it, but you're fine. If you need to go lay down again, Sage, that's totally okay too. I know we're pretty early right now. Yeah. But yeah, so we're vibing today. We're you were caught. Yeah, caught as in I'm watching your cursor do it. Like, what do you mean? I'm watching you do this puzzle. Yeah. Wasn't that bad despite all the threats? I did a lot even worse before. Oh god, that's... I don't know if that's better, if that's good or bad. Go sleep now, my father won't let me. Oh. Oh, Sage. Oopsies. So I was doing a lot of threatening. I do that when I drink. It has very little weight behind it, but I do get pretty threatening. I shot my pawpaw on the butt because he was napping. Not your poor pawpaw, just trying to have a little sleep. Dang. That's a little rude. No, I'm glad you guys are having fun though. I'm assuming this is like a Nerf war thing. Nerf guns. Stuck to the aggressive, loving mood this time. That's good. Till she starts swinging, but at least y'all are safe at virtual distance. Listen, only ever hit a couple times. And he deserved it. So, just saying. I will defend that one forever. He deserved it. But yeah, you guys are fine. Oh, I think Jellicles, but also water guns. Oh, like Orbeez. I think we call them Orbeez here. If she hadn't woke up in VC, I was gonna message you to go get her. And she would have too. Bless her. Red would have come get me. Yeah. But I think husband was only like 2 hours past that point from when you guys yelling at me to go to bed. I think. So he would have found me at some state of being. I don't know. But that I should have asked before I even got intoxicated. You have the power to kick me out of the voice chats though, right, Loris? I think all the mods do. Like, you guys can like kick whoever. Oh, maybe you might not be able to kick me. I think you can remove people from voice chat. It's a little late for that now, of course, but whatever. You don't? Maybe I didn't give it to you guys? I don't know. Discord confuses me. Don't have the power to kick anyone from VC. It's just kick, ban, and timeout from server. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to fix that because I thought I fixed that. Hmm. Can't I see? It's right here. I haven't tried in a while because there hasn't been a need to. True. But it's probably a good idea to have just in case. Like, again, it shouldn't come up very often. Let's see. Voice channel permissions. Okay, you can mute members, deafen members, and move members. So I think I do have an AFK channel, or at least I did. I do. So if anyone like falls asleep, because that happens every once in a while, I am aware and do have that power in other servers to move people around. Okay, then yeah, you can just like move somebody out of voice chat into AFK if that ever happens. Again, I don't. Yeah. So yeah, so you guys have that. You do have that if necessary, because we do have some folks that do fall asleep in the voice chat, which is totally fine. But I usually try and move them just in case. Sage never falls asleep. Are you okay, Sage? Yeah. Never ever fall asleep in voice chat ever. No.
Hello, Mine Turtle.
Hello. Hi, Noct. Happy Sunday. How are you today? People that fall asleep in VC. 7 is when a cringe exceeds a value over $20. Is had a right to a full jury trial. Yep. It's a great quote. It's pretty up there for me. Oh, I guess I can show you guys what I'm staring at. Oh. Just kidding. Yeah, Zaman definitely falls asleep in voice chat. Yeah. All the weird time zones. It doesn't surprise me, you know? Thank you, Loris. This puzzle is going. And we're only gonna do this for a little while. Just until we have the new chapter for Scarlet Hollow. There it is. Oh my goodness. Little cute little turtle. How are you today, Noct? I apologize for apparently threatening to choke you out. I have no recollection of this, but sorry. I am sorry about it. Thanks. Yeah, I'm also not as tired as I thought I was, or I would be. Like, I am pretty tired, I'm not gonna say I'm not, but this morning I woke up and I was like, ugh. I don't know how I feel about today. But if I didn't have to wake up for Fallout, I probably would have slept longer. But Fallout rules my life, so. Doing good? Good, I'm glad. I am glad. How was everyone else's weekend, by the way? No apologies to you. Did I threaten to choke you out, Teddy? Did I? Did I? I am sorry for whatever I have done, Teddy, because I don't remember it. Just shot him a lot? Okay. Well, I'm sorry for shooting you. I think I had to though for the game, right? I think it's a little different. I thanked you. I remember that. Checking on me. You didn't like. I don't even play Warhammer 40k. Made a butterfly in Minecraft, but then saw it stuck out too much in the environment. I built it in, so I switched the blocks a bit. Ooh, nice, Noct. I threatened mod and ban you for what? for what? I'm sorry. Well, I was all about the Horus heresy yesterday. No, you weren't, but it would have been funny. Yeah, I know actually very little about. I know nothing actually about Warhammer. I'm not even saying a little. I don't even know anything. I just know it exists. I am very sorry, Jenny. I am a fucking menace when I drink. I really am. I fully admit that. But I'm all talk. I'm full of bluff for sure. Obviously. Most of the time. Thanks, Denny. Yeah. Yeah, it's always just so weird that I just don't have any recollection of any of that. Which is interesting. Ooh. Although I was going back through chats, and I don't full unk mode? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I was reading back through the one in Epoch's voice chat, and I didn't know if Sage, were you drinking at the time? Because I was reading back your messages and I was like, what? You're being very loving. It was very cute. But I unfortunately do not remember it. I will say, I didn't get injured at all. That's always a plus. No injuries. So that's always, I think, a win when it comes to drinking. Aside from, you know, my pride, of course, but that's a me thing. You know, slicing your open thumb with like that. Okay, it wasn't, I didn't slice it open. It was just a little cut. But yeah, no, I didn't get any injuries. As far as I know, not that I've found. I think it's because I was pretty stationary the entire time. Which is probably why at whatever point I did get up to stand up is probably like really what killed me. You know, because like it kind of like hits you all at once kind of thing. So I think I was probably fine for a little while and then moved. Didn't have to do a stand test. Yeah. Yeah, Epoch had mentioned that he was like, I don't really want to hear about you proving your drunkenness. And I was like, yeah, no one can see me, so I think I'll be okay. I have no reason to do the stand test if no one can, you know, if I have no one to prove it to, I guess. I don't do the stand test for myself. But, yeah, Loris, I know you told me what time the second chunk of the Scarlet Hollow comes out, but I do not remember. Is that, like, soon for us? 10 a.m. Eastern. Oh, so it should be out. It should be out now. Let's find out. Do not consent to a stream sobriety test. I do not consent. Fair. Okay, there's no current updates. There's no Santas needed. I could tell that you were inebriated. Yeah, Teddy, I read back our messages. I'm like, oh my god. That's not even close to English. I... Part of it should be available because they released part 1 already. Yeah, part 1's already out. It's been out since the 13th, but... I'm a sovereign citizen. Okay. Wow, okay. Just pulling out the old American standby. I'm a sovereign citizen. You can't do this to me. How did I get this placement so far off? It was released on Friday. Oh, you're right. I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought it was releasing, like the second chunk was releasing today. My bad. Yeah, no, so it should already be out. And yeah, well, we probably won't do this for much longer. So we can get right on into that. I did not go back to figure out what everyone sounds like. I did not. So we're just gonna have to wing it. We're gonna give everyone new voices. Not that my voices are that clear the first time, I don't think, but like, obviously we know the dog is a Southern Belle. That I do know. But yeah. Anyone tell me about their weekend? What did everyone get up to? What was everyone up to this weekend? It does not feel like Sunday. Probably because most of my Saturday doesn't exist for me. But... You made sourdough? Ooh, is it good, Red? Turn out nice? Is it your first sourdough, baby? Turned very yummy. Ooh. And I didn't get any. I see. Played Yep Yep, yeah. Was it good? Was it any good, Denny? You're sharing with the local raccoon, though. I was drunk. That means nothing. I like bread. Speaking of, I still have a whole slice of toast I gotta eat. First ever loaf was successful, so now I have to make more. Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm bread? Hello? Why am I bread? But yeah, Yap Yap was good. Alright. We'll have to play it when I'm sober sometime. Speaking of, like, Fallout was really good, by the way. I don't know if anybody has already watched it. It's been out for a minute now, but, like, Fallout was a really good show this season. I thought they did phenomenal with the sets, with the stories. You get blasting me with wind spells? Teddy, why? Why? Why are you why are you beating me up? Is that why I was mad at the game? Because I remember being mad about it. I just don't remember why. Knocked. Uh-huh. Are you alright, Knocked? Oh, those are the spells! I'm having vague recollections to this. I have vague recollections to that. And they were set up in, like a box and 2 boxes, right? Okay, apparently there's some memory in there. I was like, what is Noct saying? And then I was like, wait. Something's unlocking within me. I was very unhappy with the game. Yeah, probably because I was confused. If I had to pinpoint a reason, I imagine it's just because I was confused and I get very frustrated. And then obviously being inebriated and not being able to actually figure things out anyway probably made it worse. If I had to guess my own self. Wasn't so much of a tutorial or explanation of what you were doing. You got murdered by a chair? Was the chair sentient? Or it was? Oh my god. That's horrifying, actually. A mimic chair. Okay, yeah. I don't remember that. But that sounds terrifying. Who's been a chair? I was asleep? Oh. Well, that explains that. Yeah, I'll have to try it out when I'm not intoxicated. And go from there. Ugh, it's a lot of paint to look at. I guess a pretty good progress, though. 67%. Wow, I think we were only at, like, 40-something this morning. Pretty good. And to pause, I gotta get my blanket on me. I'm suddenly freezing. Ooh, it's my legs. I was playing Zambies and got murdered by dogs. We made it to the dog round? Honestly, shocking. Yeah, we'll definitely have to play that also when I'm sober. My toes are cold. Little tootsies. Oh. I love zombies. I definitely have like random flashes of stuff, like memory wise. I don't have like the context to make them make sense, I guess. Ooh, I'm so happy with. I've made a lot of progress on this yellow. I mean, Sage just helped a lot too. I was like kind of working on it this morning, but I was mostly focused on Fallout, obviously. Lots of Fallout, but yeah, the show is really good. I do recommend it if you haven't watched it yet. I do recommend it. Second season was great, and I already want season 3. But when don't I? You know. You were actually in the puzzle this morning, so I was like, WTF when you said hi. Yeah, because usually you say hi to me first, so you didn't say anything, and I was like, oh, alright. The children threw Orbeez with the gun. They aren't the same size, so they jam the gun, so they're forced to handpick out Orbeez. Oh my gosh. Well, it's their fault for using the wrong ones, I guess. Too funny. I had moved in a bit and I knew you were watching Fallout, so I didn't say anything. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I was like, yeah, not like really working on it. Amazon Video, it was just waiting for a time me and my friends can watch together. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a good watch with a group of folks. Which is what we were obviously doing with Epoch's community. But man, it was hard to wait, you know? Because like when the first season came out, I had a watch party that day and watched all of it that day with my friends. And that was me waiting, I think, like 2 days after its release. So this has been kind of torture, not gonna lie, but it was worth it watching with other people and being able to like talk about like the lore and some like ideas and things like that. So it is well worth watching with the friendos. I hope you get to watch it. I hope you get to watch it soon, Teddy, so then we can talk about it. I will never do any spoilers though. I just think it is a real good show. And obviously the actors are phenomenal. They did really well with the casting, I think. And the sets were gorgeous. I think everything about all of that felt very very accurate to the games. I think they did really well with like the sets and makeup and clothing and like everything. It was just really, really good. He's real good. Almost done with this section. I figure out when to watch a movie in Discord one of these days. Yeah, I meant to put a poll up about that. I was thinking about that the other day. Things have just been so busy around here. But yeah, I gotta put a poll up about that. So we can figure out a good time, a good day for everybody. At least the day that works the best, of course. You can put my pull up. Anytime, Noct. Anytime. Oh my god. I always do it on a Sunday instead of streaming. Instead of streaming? You crazy? My streak. I mean, yeah, I was good, of course. Crazy talk. Because time zone wise, it might be easier for people. Yeah, that's true. But what the? That piece just like fell through the map a little bit there. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out soon. Hmm. Really sad those two pieces just kind of like floating in the wrong spot. I hate when I do that. Like I was like, I'm pretty sure it goes right here. 5 streak nerd. What are you talking about? What's 65 streak? Oh, I just saw I didn't even see Loris's message. Jesus Christ. 65 stream streak is insane. It took a long time. Yeah, I'm sorry, Loris. I'm very tired. Sorry. That's awesome though, Loris. Thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. And how you gonna call her a nerd, Daddy? Pretty sure you're also at 65. Nerd. Ignored? What are you talking about ignored? Welcome in, Mini Dino. You are not ignored. Twitch wasn't registering it for some reason. That is very weird.
Stealth mode engaged.
Thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you're having a good Sunday. She wasn't ignored. I'm blind. What are you talking about? Wow. Wow. I'm gonna go back to threatening to choke you out here in a second. Sober this time. Not much of a threat to him. True. He might like it too much. Hmm. Making some serious progress, though, on this puzzle. Yeah, you see if you didn't come back from the store yesterday. Yeah. Which technically, I guess my threats worked because he did come back from the store. So I don't know who's right or wrong here. You know. Is zoom in like really close. There's one tiny speck of greenish. It's right there. Huh? Because you're always right. Okay, that's a lie, but all right. Whatever you need to tell yourself, I guess. Wow, wow. Tell you one time you weren't right? About a second ago, actually. No, 3 times? There's lots of times, I'm sure. I could bring up, like, a lot of times you made, jokes that were somebody else's. Or stolen from yourself. Or badly made puns. And then bad typos. Those count, right? Of being wrong? I feel like those count. I'm gonna start throwing your typos at you. All times you misspelled words? Yeah, yeah. Doesn't mean it wasn't right. I think that technically means you weren't right. Yeah. See? Loris gets it. Throwing hands. Yeah. I can throw hands. I love when Loris comes in and is like, these 2 pieces, bam, bam. Just sitting here, bam, bam. Listen, he started it, so. Why don't you try to place that one piece for a while? Listen, man, I never said I was smart. Never once. I would never claim such a thing. There's not that many pieces left, is there? 75% complete already? Maybe we will finish this today. I didn't think we were. It's made honest mistakes. Doesn't mean my notion was wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I still haven't finished my piece of toast. Gonna bring one. That's what I thought. You know what? Go ahead and name 3 times I was wrong. Nah, go ahead. If I had time to prepare, I would bring out the entire file folder, I'm sure. But I don't right now. Entire file folder on Notshell that I got. It's hard to be sassy when I'm tired. You just want to say that's what I Ugh. Eh. This reminds me of a zombie. Oh, because like the gross fleshy color. Yeah. I can see that. I'm not looking forward to it being a work day tomorrow. This song gets stuck in my head so freaking often. I love this song. People loving this band? Yeah. Yeah, they're really good. I haven't listened to a ton more of their stuff since it kind of disappeared for me, but I've been liking it. Yeah. And like I am really tempted to go see them when they're in town, but I haven't fully decided. I probably should decide that soon if I'm going to. I think they would do a really good live show though. Anyone got any big event plans this year? Like concerts or whatever? I don't know if I've asked that. I really have anything Not where you're at? Oh. I mean, I didn't know if you liked anybody enough to go like travel. You know what? Most shows I want to go to are either too far away or on a weekday. Yeah, yeah. The one with nothing more that we were just talking about. It's on a Tuesday, which is not my favorite. Summerfest lineup should be out soon. Summerfest lineup? Is that a big event in your area? Maybe some good shows then? Yeah. Maybe I'll actually go to one of those for once. I've been thinking about going to one for a while here that St. Louis does, but I've never been like super into that scene until fairly recently, or like going to concerts and stuff. So going to a whole festival sounded like too much at the time, but maybe I would do it this year. I don't know, try new things, I guess. Depends on how expensive it is, of course. Oops. Yay. Oh, I forgot to say, yeah, I'm not going on the cruise anymore. I know we briefly talked about it forever ago. I'm no longer going on a cruise this year. I'm a little sad about it. Miku's coming to Washington, Seattle on April 20th. Ooh. Ooh, you gonna go, Teddy? This is a big concert event that happens in Milwaukee. 9 days and 12 stages. Dang. That's crazy. I thought it just didn't work out timing wise with everybody, so I decided to try for next year instead. So I gotta pick dates and get that out to people earlier. Who said what now, Knocked? Who is he? Are you talking about the song? Oh my god. It took me way too long to place what the heck you were talking about. Rude. Can't believe he'd use foul language in his music. How dare he? Knocked sensitive ears can't handle it. No clues. I know. I'm a little sad about it. Which means I don't think there's gonna be any big vacation for me this year. Which is sad. I need a vacation. Would enjoy. How about that? No clues. Which means you guys don't get any cool pictures from the beach.
Hello.
Hi, Immortal. Hi. Happy Sunday. How are you? We can always take a trip. Yeah, I mean, technically. But we probably won't. I'm doing all right. Kind of chilling today. Resting and recovering after a pretty heavy drinking night. I mean, technically, my coworker and we did ask if we could get like the same chunk of time off for the cruise, in October. So I don't know, maybe we'll still do something since the time is, not approved. We didn't like ask off, but we have the option to be able to go do something. Maybe we will. I don't know. I might just save that chunk of change for the cruise next year. A good time on a cruise would be a budget of $7 grand. Oh my god, no. Oh no. No. Whoa, I'm not spending $7 grand on a cruise. Absolutely not. Whoa. No. My version of a cruise is, getting on the boat and probably not doing much past that. Not spending $7 grand. I could not fathom that. I budget out like at most like $2 grand, maybe, for all expenses combined. That's the thing, like the cruise is already all expenses. Like just buying the ticket to get on there, you get all your meals are taken care of, all of your like standard drinks are taken care of. Your excursions is what you have to pay for, and alcoholic drinks is what you have to pay for. But technically, I could get on a cruise for 6 days for like $500 and be fine. And be totally fine. The rest of the expenses come from me getting there, and like getting a hotel the day before and day after. That's where most of that money comes from. But yeah, most like the cruise lines I go on to, everything's already included. I would not spend that much money on a vacation. Well, I would if it was like a big vacation, but I wouldn't for just like a cruise. I don't have that kind of money. I get on a boat and they feed me. That's what I know. Unless I went on one that was like to Europe or whatever. Yeah, I don't have international cruise money. I mean, I don't even have standard cruise money if we're going to be really honest, but I'll figure it out. Hmm. Yeah, if I ever go on vacation, I'm very much one of those people that is very frugal about how I go about it. Like, I'm not frugal in most of my life, you know. I mean, I am, but I'm not, you know. I'm very, like, aware. I mean, I listen to myself, but when it comes to, like, doing vacation stuff, I try and find the cheapest way possible to do it. Which is why, you know, I drive everywhere and I sleep in my car. I don't know what that was. Stuff like that. Pack food if I can. Over budget, because I was also thinking my friend along with you, plane tickets and all. Oh, then yeah, for sure. It also depends on which cruise line you go on as well, Teddy. Like that definitely depends. Because like I go with Carnival Cruise Line, which is cheaper than I think it's the cheapest of the like the main ones. Um, and yeah, flights alone, I think the flight for me is like too expensive. Of course, being on a plane sucks, but then I also budget out a hotel room for the night before and the night after, so I don't have to worry about rushing to get home, like to the plane, because that stresses me out. So I spend more money, I think, on the travel time than I do on the actual cruise itself. But yeah, it really just depends on which company you go through, of course. Like if you're gonna go through Norwegian, like good God, you know, like you're gonna spend some money, but Carnival doesn't really cost that much. And I feel like you still get a really good experience. You know, you get plenty of, you know, again, food. I'm there for food. There's entertainment 24/7, and your off the boat excursions are stuff you pay for extra, of course. But I don't usually do a ton of those anyway. Except swimming with sharks was really cool. I did like swimming with sharks at one time. And swimming in the cenotes. That was cool. Yeah, plane tickets, I think we were looking at about, for round trip, about 140 per person. I think that was round trip. So, yeah, combined between me and my husband, obviously, it's going to add up. But for what we would spend on if we just went to like a place here in the States without all expenses paid, it would be obnoxious. Because man, I looked at all expense paid stuff for Disney once. I said, I don't think. Holy crap, you know? Hi, Icy. Hi. Happy Sunday to you. How are you? Disney is ridiculously expensive. Good. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling good. I'm doing all right. A little sleepy today, but doing okay. Just doing some puzzles for now. My cat yells at me, apparently. What? Can I help you? Little handsome man. With the footstool? You come here with me? Here. Boy. I can't give you all of it. I do need some leg space. Hi. Don't get your hell out of my toast. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, good to see you, Icy. Hope your day's been going well. Get your face off that. Absolutely not. You had his face like hardcore trying to sniff at my toast. Look away for 1 second. Luckily he's not, a food snatcher of a cat. You know, like, there's a lot of cats that are like that. But it would not fly in my home. I don't think he'd know what to do with himself if he got away with it. We're almost done with this puzzle, guys. You guys been doing so good. Right, so E. There we go. We're almost done. Woo. This one's gone really well, actually. I mean, it's better than the all-pink one, of course, but... I almost put that one back up this morning. But I didn't want to make anyone sad. We're almost done. Would have cried, but still tried to do it. Yeah. If Bioshock Big Daddies were in the Fallout universe, okay. Would they protect the children of Adam? Hmm. I would say no. Unless we change what like the little sisters have in their systems to be like pure radiation or whatever, and like make it more adaptable to the universe, then maybe. Like I think the Big Daddies might get confused by the like the trace signatures of stuff. I can see that. But in that regard, they might also protect like ghouls and stuff. If they're meant to protect, you know, essentially the things that are inside of them. I think that's how that works anyway. Made a word play on Children of Adam and the little sisters looking tirelessly for Adam. Yeah, no, I definitely understand it. But I was like, but no, let's like realistically, let's talk about it. Thanks. It's like, yeah, base level. Yeah, funny wordplay, but also like you could make an argument for it, is what what I'm saying, if we're going to talk about it. I like the idea of it for sure. Given that big daddies are brainwashed, it would be easy, I guess, to retrain them. Yeah, and if yeah, for again, we're thinking about this. Technically, yeah, I think you could like train them to go after like protect certain things. So if like someone found Rapture in the Fallout universe and found these big daddies that were, essentially hardcore machines working to protect these little beings, I guess you could take that information and change it into a different type of brainwashing kind of thing. And be like, nah, you have to protect this new subset of people who are full of radiation. So I think you could technically retrain them. I think you'd have to start from scratch, though. Do synths deserve human rights? Now, Teddy, why would you ask something so so bold? But yeah, I think so, yeah. I think the synths that were fully programmed to be real people deserve rights. Because they don't know that they're not, is the thing. And even when they do learn, it's an actual existential crisis for them to learn that they are not who they were. And that deserves, like, figuring out and protecting, because it's not their fault at all. Is a sentience part for me? Yeah, like, they're fully sentient. And they're people. Like, that's just the end of the day, is they're people who unfortunately got born, if we want to be really particular, into a situation that is not fair, first off, and incredibly cruel, second off, because they fully believe that they are who they were taught to be. Like, you can't, like, fix that, you know? But yeah, I believe they do. It gets pretty wonky when, the other person that they are exists, and that's a whole issue. But it's not their, again, that's not their fault. We need to define sentience, because even humans are just electroshock thingies shooting in our brains. Yeah, we'd have to define sentience. But it's kind of like, I mean, I had an analogy and it left me. But, it's just like if you took your brain out, right? You took your brain out and you put it in a jar, but you were still functioning, as the Fallout universe does a lot, actually. You're still you. You're still a person. Even though you don't have the same body anymore or the same experiences anymore, you are still a person that deserves to be given, certain opportunities to figure yourself out and be protected. Kill the alien, the mutant, the heretic. It's going full on Brotherhood over here. I definitely feel like it definitely needs to be explored and what sentience means, of course, but If they think they're a human being and there's nothing that can prove to them otherwise unless you are like, hey, here's your electronics or whatever. Yeah. Ranger, how very Robco of you, Mr. Very Mr. House, much New Vegas. Yeah. Like that's everywhere in the Fallout universe. Like you're just a brain in a jar. Or a brain in a robot or whatever. Not Brotherhood 40k. I'm sorry, but that's very Brotherhood too. It's very Brotherhood coded. I don't know the Warhammer stuff. Send into 40k lore. No! I cannot become a bigger nerd in a different subsection. I don't have the brain space for that. I can't do it. Still cackling about the thought of you in a drunken stupor gonna rant about the frickin' space orcs. Just it becomes real. Yeah, see, that I know. That at least I know about the space orcs. I know that much at least. Yay! Puzzle completed! Gonna play TTRPG, but love the lore. Yeah, that's how Husband is too. Good job, everybody. And complete a puzzle. Good job, you guys. Beautiful. Woo! All right. We got this. We can switch tactics. Jesus. Yeah, so that was good. That was a good puzzle. You guys ready for some Scarlet Hollow? You ready for some story time? Getting into it? Probably not. I do want to finish my toast though. It's very cold now. It's not even toast, it's bread now. It's back to being bread. It's got blueberry jam on it. I really wanted bread yesterday because I was told I really needed bread. Did we place the puzzle? Yes, Sage. I placed the puzzle, don't worry. Scarlet Hollow. Do you guys, when you make toast, do you guys do like butter and jelly or anything? Or is it just like just butter, just jelly, or just toast? So I personally doing butter and a jelly. Butter and jelly, yeah. It's just better, I don't know. You don't eat toast? Teddy only eats fruit. I love toast, actually. I don't eat it a ton either. It's very bizarre. Like, I really enjoy the experience, but I don't eat butter, so just plain crispy toast. Sure. Sure. Okay, turn some of this down. Almost died. Yeah, absolutely, Sage. Grab some food. The story about you finding an old dreadnought. They're absolutely horror. Find out that the body inside controlling the thing is riddled with scars and wounds and tubes coming up its body. Is older than their entire civilization. Gross. So we have a tiny, teensy weensy little problem. When it comes to Scarlet Hollow, is there is no save data. There is no saved. It was on the old computer. Yeah. That's really not good. I don't know. I mean, we would be Teddy for sure. No cloud sync either. That's the problem. Is like I don't know what games had cloud sync turned on or not. Is like because I didn't know that was a thing I had to choose per game. So we might have to do a quick break so I can hook up the other computer, I guess, and see if I can't get it to turn on and give me my save data. I didn't even think about it. But yes, Teddy, that is the plan. With any luck. So I might have to do that real quick, I guess. I don't know where it's saved is the thing. I don't know if it's like it's gonna be a pain. Just do another week. Yeah, we could. I feel bad about it though, because that was kind of like the whole plan for today. And I was excited to do it. It's my fault for not checking. What is all over my desk? Probably Stroganoff. Yeah, I feel a little bad about it. If I can figure out like where the games are stored on the computer, it probably wouldn't take me too long to transfer stuff, but make another long form game that we play during the week later on. You all said we don't really remember what's going on. You mean like start from the beginning? I don't know if I want to start from the beginning. That's a lot of content. And it would be different decisions because we don't remember what we did. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. That would be just a lot. I'm thinking. Sorry. Just set the computer behind me. Just be like, all right, I'll fix it. Because I was gonna like actually put up the other desk I had in here and move the desk and move the computer over there, but I just never got around to it. I've been a little busy. But yeah, if we can do like just a quick break, should be fine. And oops. And if I can't figure it out fast enough, we'll do it a different day. But yeah, if you guys are okay with some words on stream, I'll do that real fast and see if I can see how quickly I can do it. All that stuff, yeah. Cool beans. Oh, Jesus Christ! Threw my legs out of me. In front of me. Yeah, okay, I'll put on some words, and I will mess around with the other computer, see if I can't find our game saved and get it transferred over quickly. Did you pineapple juice? Oh, that's so nice, Sage. Sounds yummy. Sounds good. Let me get this set up real quick for you. Meow. Meow. Where's my brake camera? Get back. There we go. Stub my toe? No. No, I did not stub my toe. I am all good. But yeah, so I'm gonna throw this on real quick, and I'll be back when I can be. Click my camera quick. Some spicy meat to fill your dough balls with. Ooh, hell yeah. Yummy. Emo spoils you, as they should. As they should. Alright, guys, I'll be back as soon as I can be, okay? Be back in just a second. Good job, everybody. Good job. We're cooking, by the way. I think I got it to work. We should be good to go. A lot of frustration on my end, but we did it. We had to do it the long way because I don't have internet. I didn't have another Ethernet cable. And I couldn't figure out how to make the Wi-Fi exist on the computer. I don't know. It was just like, no, you can't have Wi-Fi. You can only have hardwire connection. I'm like, what do you mean? Huh? And so I had to get my full on my external storage, which I have. Little jankway, yeah. So I have in my external storage, I had to unplug it from this computer, plug it into that computer, find the right folder that had the games, which there's a lot of games on there that has save data that didn't transfer over, so that's fun to learn. Which would have taken way too long to do everything. So I was like, okay, let me just find Scarlet Hollow. Found where it lived, moved it over. Still didn't work. Yeah, Crime Scene Cleaner I will get when I have time. But then I had to uninstall the game and reinstall it on a different location where the files actually lived. Yeah, and played up. There's a lot of games. It was like 180 gigabytes or something worth of save data, and I was like, oh, whoa. Yeah, so we stopped that really quick and just found Scarlet Hollow, so I'll do the rest of it a different time. So we're not waiting around for all of this, but we are good. I have tested it. I'm looking at the screen that says, do we want a recap of the entire game? In which case we're going to say yes. But that means our save data, all good. All good. You guys ready? You guys ready to nut and come all over this place? And play games, I guess. You ready? I'm so excited. I'm excited.
It's Cumshot City over here. This is crazy.
Exactly, Sage. Exactly. So we're about to do a full recap. So for everyone who wasn't here for the first 4 chapters of the game when it first came out, because we played this at the beginning of the year, right? Beginning of last year, obviously. So it's been a minute. So I'm excited for everyone new to see it and everything like that. So yeah. Everyone's sat and ready to go. Go kiss a dead guy, hopefully, maybe. Maybe. That's the plan. I think we're gonna, we might get rid of our music. I don't think we played any music last time. I don't think we did. I think we were fully submerged. Fully, fully in it. I think we were fully in it, so. We'll do no music. I love kissing dead people. Well. Taken out of context, for sure crazy of you. But yeah. I'm excited to do it. So there is one guy we liked who is the dead guy. Dead booby milkers. No. Well, that really threw me. We're going after a dead guy, so no milkers there either way. Anyway, moving swiftly along. Swiftly, I say. Ready to play some Scarlet Hollow? You guys actually ready for this? My mini chat box does disappear on this game, so I'm not a necrophiliac, but $20 is currency. You know, it is currency. True. I think I would aim a little higher. Personally, I think I would go a little higher. That we know of. Yeah, we don't have any dead women yet. It's possible. All right, we're gonna do a full recap. So everybody's up to speed and ready to go. And so I remember as well. Like, I remember bits and pieces, of course, but we're gonna do a full recap. Okay? Let's do this. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt. Yep. Your cousin's mother and your aunt seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor has been known to give out. Floors. Oh yeah, Dustin! Our possum in our drawer, who we met his mom. I remember us meeting his mom. I remember Dustin. I love Dustin. Afraid. So what do you say? Want to tag along? And she's like a local paranormal YouTuber. The creepy bathroom sticks in my brain. Ooh, true. Because we cleaned it at one point, I think, out of stress. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Oh yeah, and Duke. Oopsies. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And then he died. The single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Yep. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs out his shotgun, pushes the barrel out of the way as he grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Yeah, we saved the dog over the guy. And I'm not ashamed of that decision. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. And also in our defense, the Duke had a gun. So like, you know? Like we were gonna like think he was gonna save himself. Oh, Dino, my hero. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Oh yeah, I was gonna stab Gretchen in the butt. And also, we can speak to animals in this game. We chose that trait. That's important to know. But then there is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Wayne! His name is Wayne. Ah. Welcome home. Grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. There was Vampire Boy too. Well, he wasn't a vampire. That's what it turned out. He wasn't a vampire. He was a demon. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. And Tabitha's a little standoffish. We'll go with that. But she's warming up to us. Yeah. Lawrence, I was trying not to say that because, like, we're warming up. She's not a bad person. She's just something else. Good, he's still here. Look at little Dustin. But listen, you better say I have trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. A possum. Ah! Yeah, that's Dustin, and we meet his mom later because he gets to live in our drawer. We have some sort of acid trip at some point too. Yeah, Sybil gave us tea. No, that's a different time. We end up getting caught by the ghosts in the museum. We go on a little acid trip then. They towards the door. Sunset. Before you get to the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Here, Sybil. Sorry, I hope it didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. Scissors got. Whoops. Uh oh. My bad. You and the old hippie. We're gonna skip past some of this stuff. Oh yeah, so Tabitha owns the local mining company. That's our family's legacy essentially. And so she currently runs it. Yeah. I mean, I haven't caught the boss's eye. That's oh yeah, Sam Wayne, who they may or may not have dated. Guess we never talked on it. I don't want to disappear too. So, dead guy here. I guess was dating Tabitha at some point, and then he died. We still don't know how he died. So she's, well, I don't know if I would say rich either, because, like, their house is not looking good. but she's definitely like a big name in town for sure. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. So we haven't gotten to kiss him yet. Probably because he's rotting away, but you know. Even if it's already too late to stop, it's going to happen. You're barking up the wrong tree. Oh yeah, so our friend Stella here was looking for ghost stuff at the mines. And then these kids like snuck in and got trapped in the caves and we had to go rescue them. So that was fun. I do remember that. I still have no sense of self-preservation. Yeah, so we go in after Stella and these children. And we get them out of the caves, essentially. I do remember this. Thunderous knocks. 3 of the kids go deeper into the caves. You don't hear, you feel it in your chest like a deep growl of a predator. For the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh yeah, this weird sigil thing. And we like passed out. Yeah, there's a big sigil, we passed out, and everything's on fire, so Stella gets us like out kind of thing. Oh yeah, and I think Rosalina, this girl here, she breaks her leg. Yeah, she gets her leg broken. And we, oh yeah, see, there's Dustin's mom. There's Dustin's mom. Went to your glass house. Oh yeah, so someone's living in our greenhouse is what we learned from the possums. Is there something living in the greenhouse? And that's why they had to move inside. And Janie, I think she like cleans the house. I think that's what she does. Yeah, she like works the house. Oscar and Portland runs the other sister. Oh yeah, we take some tea. Oh, and this guy is Duke's son. I remember that. He's Duke's son. Bo, right? When you saw what happened to my dad? Well, kinda. Oh yeah, so there's about to be a strike at the mine. Hi, Salmon. How are you today? Happy Sunday. About him, though, anything you want to notice and ask? Real name like that? Oh yeah, the dog is the mayor of the town. We have a dog mayor, and we ended up feeding him the old boiled peanuts and talking to him because we can talk to dogs, of course. Oh yeah, and the priest we don't like. Cause he's weird. Cause he acts weird. I remember him. Creepy priest, but he's like trying to be nice, and we're like, Pastor Daniel, yeah. Ghost your beliefs. My door is always open. Can't get in here. Oh yeah, and Lanky Boy. Tortured artist, yeah. So Reese, yeah. So Reese is, he's been sick. And so he stays inside all day and he draws art. And it's really gross and creepy, but he draws art. And, he played a bunch of Elden Ring. Yeah, he loving it still. So Dr. Kelly is his mom. So she is obviously the local doctor. And so we thought that she was being really, really weird to her son. And like it was very, very odd. So he's like sick. Yeah, he's sick all the time. and we find out some things about her. Oh yeah, Oscar is Rosalina's dad, and I think he like runs the local historical building. Is what his job is. And they've been sleeping. Oh yeah, they've been sleeping in the historical center because their house is haunted. Oh yeah, she had to get her leg chopped off, not broken, right? And there's a bloodstain on the floor. We go into the creepy cellar because we don't know how to handle ourselves. There's actually a clip of, I think, of us deciding to go into the hole in the floor because we're white. Then we go on a big drug trip. The ghosts were controlling our friends to tell a story of the past. Yeah. And Wayne gets us out. Prompt. So yeah, so essentially the ghosts are mad at us because we are descendants of some very, very bad people, essentially. We decide who dies, us or Tabitha. Oh yeah, but we took it. Yeah, we took the pain and we became old. So we're old. Yeah. So we lost like half our lifespan or whatever. Sybil's at the weird talking eye in the hole. Different game, but yeah, she might be. I'm holding you back for a moment. Give questions, everything you saw, blah blah blah. We gotta go get some tea from her. Oh yeah, and there's like a creepy doll in our room. Isn't that right? People be slacking. Yeah? Oh, we got a goat in our...
There is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
That's so true, Zaman. You're right. They are slacking. Yeah. Good job, Zaman. Good job. First one. There's a doll in our closet. And I would check it every day. And then one day it wasn't there. And I was like... So, I don't know if that's gonna appear or not. But we have a goat in our greenhouse, which means someone's trying to, like, do a sacrifice with the goat or whatever. Oh yeah, Bo's pumpkin disappeared. They're trying to convince the other miners to go on strike. We have some tea. Not too hungover? No, I got through all that already, Zaman. Don't worry. I puked it all out of me last night. So no, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling alright today. Just a little tired. So, nothing too bad. But I am empty of all the poison. Now she reads our tea leaves. It's about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. I wonder how much of yesterday you remember. We kind of had a whole conversation about it, Zaman. The answer is not a lot. So... So if you, a lot of shouting love at each other. I was told that. Shooting love at each other. Shooting. Yeah, I was told about that because we played Buckshot, right? And, yeah, that's all, that's... I don't really remember doing it, but that does sound like me, for sure. But yeah, if you have any... Do you want to fill in any gaps for me? You're more than welcome to. Death, misery, and difficulty. Sort of assume that this is all to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. There's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. Do you think it's, ooh, do you think it's the cat that lives in our house who's kind of sassy to us? I don't think we ever figured that out. Oh yeah, the cat that hates us, yeah. Every time you shot me or Teddy, you were like, you know, I love you. Just she's point blank. It's hilarious every time. I'm glad you found it funny. I had no idea what was happening the whole time. Like, I was just kind of going. But, I meant it for sure. So there's a hidden hospital buried under Reese and the doctor's house, I think. Is how that works. Oh, because there's another sigil. There's a sigil behind here. Yeah. I didn't realize Damon was dead in game at one point and kept telling Teddy to shoot him instead of you, and then got mad when Teddy got it. Well, sounds about right. My bad. How dare you not shoot a corpse instead of me? The audacity. Like the first 20 seconds on that round. Oof. Oops. My bad. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. So you were threatening to un-VIP him? Oh. Whoops. Hold on. Even though none of us knew what it was. Did it play? Anything? It did? I didn't even see it. There was never a balls command? There is, actually. Loris just did it. Yeah. Okay, there it is. It's too funny. Yeah, I put that in there a long time ago, actually. So, that exists. I'm a weird person, I know. Game-wise, we found out Reese's mom was drugging him to, keep him sick. Any clue why you're yelling exclamation point balls? You know, out of context, I'm sure that is very confusing, yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's a little, confusing. Jeez. So Reese, like, goes a little crazy and tries to kind of, protect us from the world, I guess. And Oopsie turns into a demon a little bit. And you can see Wayne's trying to get us out because he knows, like, stuff's going down. Yeah, Wayne tried to save us. Can we add an exclamation point balls command that's a clip of Barbie saying balls? Of Barbie saying balls? Bobby? Maybe? Balls. Maybe. Is this somewhere? Because that's a command one of my friends has. Oh no. Yeah, Reese became a gross, disgusting monster thing. And we have the option to save him or not. And we chose to have him get locked up in a room. Yeah, we watch him get tranked. Thought we were in this together. Yeah, we chose to save him, essentially. Even though we don't agree. Could have had a demon boy. I know, we could have. But I still agree with our decision on it of like it's either that or kill him, because she didn't raise him right to begin with. Like if she just raised him knowing for him knowing he was a demon, he could control it or whatever. This whole thing. Stella's going through an existential crisis. Remember that. Okay, we're caught up. Is he a Wendigo? We don't know what he is exactly. But his mom woke up pregnant. So he's the son of an incubi, as far as we know. Because he doesn't have a dad. But he, like, is this demon thing that can control the things that he paints, which is cool. But yeah, he's trapped in a room. Is he the Antichrist? It's very possible. But yeah, we chose to lock him up as opposed to letting him kill his mom. So that's a decision I did want to go back to eventually one day and kind of see the outcome of the other ways. But we'll never know. We chose one way and I'm not going to change my mind until we're done. But we're into chapter 5. I am excited despite the yawning. I am excited. We're all caught up. We all ready? Do this. Wake up. So we're old. That's the important part. Like, we got old. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind resolidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. Ah! She's Scarlet on my chapter till I hollow. No. No, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. You tried though. For sure. When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. Human? Human, wake up. You slowly come to, roused by the voice of your small possum friend. You feel strangely cold and uncomfortable, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still cloudy with sleep. Killed Zaman already and it was my turn to shoot. You told me to shoot Zaman. I said I'm trying, and clicking my mouse in front of the mic, trying to convey that Zaman was already dead and still being yelled at. I'm so sorry, Teddy. I am very sorry for the shenanigans I got up to. Okay, so I think we're asleep on the floor, is what's happening here. Your vision comes into focus. See? Human not dead. At that point I kind of started to get some food when I came back. That's what was happening. Oh man. So you were just gone and you didn't even know that I was screaming at poor Teddy. Oh my goodness. Okay. No easy breakfast for Dustin and Dustin Mom. Dustin stands in your chest, his beady black eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering a healthy distance away. So he's just on top of us. You are not in your bedroom. Whose bedroom are we in? Explore, start crying? Hello? Dang it, how do I get here? We definitely want to explore, right? Did you hear something just now? Like a piano? Dustin not know about piano. Could hear some weird bird, though. No need to worry about Weird Bird. Weird Birds sound like it far away from here. I think we should be nice to Dustin. Dustin, my wonderful little friend, I love waking up to your face. I think that's what we should go with, yeah. Human has been kind to Dustin. Dustin's so worried when Human got dragged away. We got dragged away? Dustin Mom, also worried for Human. No Human went to visit asshole squatter. Because we love Dustin, we do. It is okay that glass house still belonged to squatter. Asshole squatter, too powerful, even for Human. But it the thought that count. She's mad about the goat, I think, still. Dustin and Dustin Mom tried to help Human too, when the other one came to take you away. But scary Human, not afraid of small creature like us. This game makes me swear a lot, yeah, actually. Let Dustin watch over good Human all night. Where are we? Oh my god. You stagger to your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swaying as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room, Dustin clinging to your shirt with his tiny claws. Aww. So this is the Forbidden Wing, and Wayne dragged you here in your sleep. Can you ever trust the safety of your bed again? Wayne dragged us? How do we know that? I have a hangover in game too. Yay! There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway leading into what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden through the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Okay. Let's see. We should investigate the once hidden door, I think, right? There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it besides the brass circle where a handle should be. You didn't bring a screwdriver into bed with you last night, and even if you did, you'd worry about damaging the ancient mechanism. Hopefully you can find either the handle or another way out deeper in the Forbidden Wing. Home on other side. Let's do this one. Do either of you know how to get back to my room? Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin House. Just gotta squeeze between walls. Human too big to squeeze between walls, Dustin. Gotta find human-sized way. Let's look through the hole. I want to look through the hole. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies behind the door. The marsupial is right. It's your room. Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. You've always believed in working smarter, not harder. The estate is massive. There's gotta be a better way out of the Forbidden Wing than this. And maybe while you're looking, you'll catch a lucky break and stumble across the key. So is there just like, is this like in our closet? The extra door? Let's just go explore. You cross the slanted room and exit into the hallway beyond. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Okay, so there's footprints, or should we investigate the ornate entryway? I think we should investigate everything that we can, right? You make your way to the large set of double doors in the middle of the hallway. You can hear the light click of claws on hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you. She doesn't quite trust us yet. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. The stench of mildew is strong here. Your already weakened lungs aching from the strain of breathing in such toxic air. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There is a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Oh, kind of does, yeah. Dustin almost never come in here. All open space too scary. But room behind wall is good hiding place. Dustin hide there sometimes. As he references this room behind wall, Dustin stares at what at first seems to be a broken down bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. But there's something behind it sagging empty shelves. Some sunless room, once hidden, now revealed by the rot of this house. Oh, we gotta enter the hidden room, right? I mean, come on, right? You test each step as you make your way across the room, especially careful as you cross over the ruined section of floor in front of the bookshelf. You can hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you. We go to dark room now? Good big open space, bad. Vulnerable to attack. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate... Oops. Finger keeps pushing it. Are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty, but mostly intact. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. That she's just chilling on, right? Good place to take a nap. We had to explore the desk. Let's see. Top drawer, let's go. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. You can't help but notice the wax has been nibbled. Red stuff stick to Dustin teeth. Tastes good, though. Dustin. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. Well, he looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. Feel around for anything you might have missed, because we got street smart. Yeah. Different Teddy, sorry. Teddui. Character in game. As you search for anything more notable among the contents of the drawer, you notice something peculiar. An irregularity in the molding along the top edge of the desk, almost as if it had been removed and replaced at some point. You slip a hand into the drawer, feeling along what would usually be the solid oak of the top of the desk, but the space is clearly hollow, your fingers making light knocking sounds as they fumble against the wood. Fortunately, it's a very simple lock, and you have years of experience. In moments, the secret drawer slides open, revealing its treasures. It's a bundle of notes. Ooh, the sigils! Scrawled on the first page is a design you find familiar. It's the stone from that pit in the mines, its many-armed design scratched into the paper by an untrained hand. There are other drawings here, some of which you find just as familiar. The goat head carving from what was once the town hall, and the circle of figures from the clinic. There are notes scrawled in the margins around the designs, most either illegible or written in some language you don't understand, though a few words stand out. Prosperity, next to the stone from the mines. Dominion, paired with the stone from Town Hall. Vitality, with the clinic. The remaining captions seem to read Spirit, Bounty, and Throne, all attached to designs you don't recognize. If human helped Dustin hunt treasure, Dustin would be biggest guy of all. Biggest target. Better Dustin be small, but not too small. They're so funny. We're going to open up the bottom drawer, yeah. The bottom drawer offers resistance as you try and pull it out. It would seem that, even after all these years, the lock on it still holds. Not a problem. We can pick locks. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers, a hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed. Pretty good for eating. Dustin always saved these for special occasion. Taste like old pond. Fine vintage. Open the vials. You reach for one of them, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond. Oops, my finger keeps pushing that. Like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug at the corner of the slip of paper and it unfurls, the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had just been written. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost. No drugs, no, just love notes, apparently. But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if it finally realized that it had been submerged all these years, turning to useless pulp between your fingers. New place to get tasty wets! Dustin, don't eat that. Nothing Dustin Mom like to see more than Dustin live in comfort. But Dustin better not let comfort make him soft. This how Dustin brother die. Alright. It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here, and the vials are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading? I think we should keep reading, right? if we're not gonna be able to come back here. You open another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at blank. And another. Verena, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge, though we both... Again, it dissolves. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve, and some to Verena. All are signed E.S. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Before you know it, the drawer is empty, the floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. Gross. Examine the painting in the parlor before... Let's just step away from the desk, see what happens. Step away from the desk, return to the hallway. You head down the eerie corridor, following the path laid out in the dust. No, Dustin, not go there. Dustin, come back! Oh. You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down the corridor from you, her posture tense. But Dustin is helping. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around. Dustin, Mom, say no. Don't care how strong human is. Only Dustin, Mom know what is best for Dustin. Dustin looks up at you with his large, black, wet eyes. Human will have to go on without Dustin. That's fair. He clambers down from his place on your shoulder, gripping your clothes with his little, clawed hands. Hope Human can find human-sized hole. We go back to Dustin House now. Human should be careful. Up there always smell like hurting. That's not great. And with that final word of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser drawers. You continue following the tracks left by what you assume to be your fellow humans. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. Ooh. There are more footprints leading, we're gonna get hurt for sure. That's what I'm worried about. There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway and into the farthest door. Okay. Do we want to approach the window, try to move the boxes in front of the nearest door, or enter the middle room? So either way, we should explore as much as we can. While I stretch out. My legs. Enter the middle room? Okay. The space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been here for a long, long time. Check the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by an antique picture books, Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Read a few of the writing practice books? Sure, why not? You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near-crumbling pages. Reasons Mommy should take me and Mary Bell to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Mary Bell says elephants are so big and I would like to see it. C1. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, Today I, Alexandra continues with, talked to the boy in the wall. Hello? How was there a boy in the wall? You make your way back to the hallway. Let's look at the window. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. Teddy's everywhere. True. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Move the boxes. You do your best to shove the boxes out of the way. They feel packed full of lead. You can practically hear your shoulders and hips creaking and straining with the effort, but try as you might, you can only budge them about an inch. Then they seem to cement themselves in place, and you find yourself gasping for breath after another few desperate pushes. We're too old for this. At least you know the handle can't be in there. No one has been in that room for some time. It's not worth the strain. Alright. The concrete looks so soft. No. No. No, no. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. It's pretty smart. Someone left it open for you. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. Continue through the far door. We're going in. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors, but there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond time and time again. Great, and we're going in there. Well, the creature should be gone. You step forward. See, there's the doll! The doll was in our closet. This is the doll. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. Yeah, someone's breathing in our ears. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed. One eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. I don't like these sounds. Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters, dug as deep into the brick as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then, one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy, bare mattress, a doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? We're gonna have to examine the doll. I mean, like... You shiver as you pick up the doll from the bed. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. Take the handle. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. I mean, we're gonna have to follow the music. I'm sorry. You've come this far. Clearly you're meant to go just a little further. Like, we've got to know. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. It's gonna be Alexander's ghost. I mean, maybe. Apparently Alexander is more of a player than we thought. Or it's gonna be Wayne playing the piano. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. You found your way to the first floor, but you've yet to confront your guide. Well, we're gonna go talk to them, obviously. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark. The slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill, jagged remains of the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. Yep, I knew it. There he is. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Angel of Music, answer his call. Oh my god. So now you've seen it, Dino. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. Not really, actually. If you aren't careful, and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. We're gonna have to talk to him. I mean, he's been nothing but kind to us this entire game. Like, he's never given us a reason to be scared of him, technically. You kidnapped me? How do I know you're the right person to trust? Ooh, we probably should ask that question. Who lived in that last room? Does Tabitha know about this? We need to call someone about this. I want to leave. I don't know if this place. I want to go home. Flirt. I don't know if now is the best time to flirt as much as we want to. I don't think now's like really the time. How do I know you're the right person to trust? That's what I want to know. You're fine. If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you. But I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not. You're not telling me everything, are you? Do you want to be somebody else's puppet? I know. I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. You have no idea who he could be talking about. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. I don't know who you're talking about. You'll remember when you need to. Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? That's a good question. That's what I want to know. A moment of weakness. I was impatient. I liked it. Please, don't. No, don't say that. No. How did I not wake up? You've been a heavy sleeper lately. This town has been demanding so much of you. And I was gentle. Alright. Yeah, alright. What was with the doll in that room? Because I want to know about the doll for sure. She liked it, so I liked it too. It was nice to see it again after so many years. So is he the one that was like trapped in the room? Is he the boy in the walls? But that would mean he'd be like way older, right? You'd think. Maybe he's not actually Wayne. Maybe he's possessing the body of who Wayne was. I don't know. I don't know. Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully. I did. So we were right. I'd been in that room a long, long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. What do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be We can put an end to it. And does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? Oh, that absolutely... She didn't know me then. I don't know, like, what we would say to that, because, like... I don't know. I'm just gonna go with she didn't know me then. It's different now we've bonded. Because, like, we have. Like, our relationship is entirely different than the start of the game. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. I'm gonna say I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this, because that seems very much. So he's a spirit that can take over bodies, he can be anyone we want. Oh, Loris. But also, like, yeah, like, how did he become like this if he's like now decaying and gross and stuff? Because he wasn't always like that, obviously. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Wayne's shoulders seem to relax slightly, as if he's relieved. Good, good. Our enemies rely on keeping us divided. They know how much stronger we can be together. Be careful who you trust. I will always be there when you need me. So who are we, though? Or we can only take over recently dead bodies that continue to decay? Possible. That's very true. But, like, is there more to who we are than we think? Because he seems to know us way more than we know him. Wayne steps away, his shining eyes watching you unblinking from behind his veil, before finally disappearing back into the darkness of the estate. No horny on the Lord's Day? Horny every other day of the week, though, yeah? Too late to... Loris is like, I'm getting me that dead boy. Let's go. Probably are the secret to whatever ritual they've been trying to complete. Yeah, because I feel like, so in the past, obviously the Scarlets were bad, and they sacrificed, I think what was a different family entirely to, like, maintain their hold over the town. And so I feel like this is, the ritual has to be continued kind of deal. You know, we'll see. Nothing for you to do here but leave. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the secret door on the wall. I don't know if I would want to sleep in the same room anymore. It twists and the door pulls back, and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against your doorframe, relieved at once again having sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. Wish it would let us still look at that painting. Yeah, I didn't know that it would have done that. I wish I would have looked at the painting too. Because it was like back away from the desk, or back away from the desk and look at the painting and stuff. I thought we could like back out of the desk, look at the office one more time, and then go to the painting. But it just said no, and I'm a little sad about it. So. Whoops. Oh well. We'll figure that out later, I guess. Okay. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. That's fair, I would leave too. I'd want to go on a walk at least. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelations seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Oh, see, look, there's a groundling right here. And right here. And right here. The cell, the doll, Wayne's insinuation that Tabitha has known about all of this, and even more, that she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? I think Tabitha needs to explain herself. Not deserves a chance. I think she needs to explain herself. I think we're past the point of, like, waiting for that. Also, I'm gonna turn the music down a tiny bit. Yeah, she needs to because we aged for her. We did. We legit did. Tabitha needs to explain herself. There is nothing else that can possibly ease the growing pit in your stomach. And if she can't explain all of this, she'd better have an explanation. Maybe it's time to confront her and see what she has to say for herself. I don't think we should go to the police. When you said I needed to find the witch, I should do that before doing anything else. We probably, yeah. Okay, oof. Ooh, this feels like a really serious crossroads. Well, we're gonna save. We can save over this one, right? Yeah. So we can either go to the police, which I don't really want to do because they're incompetent. We've met them before, they're terrible. Try and go find the witch, whoever that is. I'm leaning towards Sybil, but who knows. Talk to Tabitha right now. Going to someone I can trust, which would probably be Stella if I had to guess. Or going to find the stone carvings. Or leaving town. Which I don't think we'll be able to leave town. I don't think we'll be able to do that, no matter what. So that eliminates two options, right? I don't know if we should find the stone carvings without learning more, personally. Stella's been in her own little world and she said she needs some time, so it might be helpful to go talk to her. That's true. So we probably would go to Stella. Okay, so, okay. I'm leaning towards the witch, personally. Should we go find the witch, or should we confront Tabitha? Is like the... You say witch or carvings? Ooh. Well, we both said witch then, so let's do the witch. So I feel like the witch would have answer... What? Okay. Now isn't the time for unnecessary confrontations. Wayne told you to find the witch, and he notably didn't tell you to take this to Tabitha. That's true. Only, you have no idea where to even begin finding this witch, or for that matter, who she, you assume she's a she, could possibly be. Think harder. Think harder. But the harder you think, the more easily the answers seem to slip away from you, as though you're trying to grab onto dry sand on the beach. You can only hope that the witch Wayne spoke of will reveal herself in time. Time right now feels like a precious resource. The weight of this morning sits on your shoulders, driving you into the ground. You have to do something to make it stop. Well, let's try the carvings then. Anything you're doing right now that isn't finding the rest of the stone carvings is a stall. Only, you don't know where the next stone carving is. At least not with certainty. And this time isn't a time for uncertain wandering. Alright, we're going back to Tabitha. Alright, the game wants us to go talk to Tabitha. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. You stumble down the road, your panicked thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again, just as soon as you get where you're going. That was rude of the game, I know. But it is, you know, giving, like, the illusion of choice at least, so you think, like, you're contributing to the story, which is a common thing in games like this. It seems whatever strike the miners were trying to coordinate has fallen through. As far as you can see, there are no picketers here today, parading around in front of the rickety chain-link fence with signs and bullhorns. The only sound is the constant, low industrial clanking of unending productivity, the only sign of life the slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. The Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along, as they always have. There is nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. Alright, here we go. Here you are, outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. We're just gonna open the door. You don't bother with announcing yourself, grabbing the doorknob and twisting it open. Ah! Hey! Stella's there! You enter your cousin's office unannounced. She's seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, cleaning its mechanisms with focused intent. But your cousin isn't the only person in her office today. Stella is here too. Wow, hey, Iseno! Hello! You're here! That's not shady at all. Yes, Stella. My cousin is here to bother me at work. It's not exactly a surprise. Don't be weird. What a happy turn of events. These two have been talking about you all morning, and for a lot of last night. Damn, Gretchen's snitching it fast. She said they've been talking about you. Good job, Gretchen. There's a weird energy in here, and eagerness in their eyes, like circling cats eyeing what they hope might be particularly stupid mouse. We could just say that Gretchen's been talking about us, because no one believes that we can talk to her. I thought Stella was banned from the property because she was trying to check out paranormal stuff. She was. But they also used to be friends. So, something's going on. I think we should confront him about what Gretchen's saying. Because... yeah, I feel like we should just... We came here to confront. Let's confront, right? Gretchen says you've been talking about me since last night. What's up with that? The dog. Gretchen, you're not supposed to tell. Oh dear, have I done something wrong? I thought we were all friends. I thought that was good. Oh, Gretchen. Stella darts across the room, turning the lock on the office door and slamming the bolt shut. Stella, what the hell are you doing? I'm doing the plan that we talked about? The plan. Stella, Jesus Christ, it's too early for this. I told you I had everything sorted out. There was a timeline. Come on, Tabitha. Your version of having things sorted out was so convoluted. You gotta learn to seize the moment. And in this moment, Dino is right here, alone. And you said we needed Dino alone. So this is perfect. We're just gonna have a talk, okay? So go ahead and sit down and we can sort everything out. But there's dangerous things happening. There's a, oh my god, there's so many options. I feel like we should go with street smarts though, because that's like an unlocked special thing for us. If I don't like this talk, then what? Tabitha's going to shoot me? We're going to start a conversation. Yeah, like we're already established to be pretty sassy in this whole gameplay, right? So I'm gonna go street smart personally. If I don't like this talk, then what? Tabitha's going to shoot me? We're going to start a conversation. Hey, nobody's talking about shooting anybody. Neither of us wants to hurt you. Trust me, Tabby loves you. She wouldn't do that, right? That's not up to me. That's up to Dino. Okay, well, that's not gonna make Dino feel much safer. But it's okay. Let's all ignore the gun and pretend we're just having a normal chat so we can all get on the same page. Because that's what this is all about. Once we tell you everything, I'm sure you'll get it. And we'll all leave this trailer closer than we've ever been. I promise. God damn it. We're really doing this, aren't we? Okay, sit down. I'd rather... Do we sit or do we stand? Do we sit? I don't know. We stand? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What if I don't want to sit? What if I'd rather stand? See, Stella, this is part of the issue. My cousin is an obstinate ass. Come on, Dino. You're already here. It's not any worse to sit down than it is to stand, though. I bet you'd be more comfortable. I'm not sitting. We tried doing this your way, Stella. Now we're doing it mine. Okay, Dino. Here's how this is going to play out. I have just tipped a line in my desk that calls the police. Your cousin levels her gun at you before speaking again. You can stand around like an idiot until they get here, or you can sit and talk, and maybe, depending on how our conversation goes, I'll say I bumped it on accident. What the hell? What is happening? Well, I want to hear how this conversation goes, so I'm not going until the cops show up, because they're just stupid. But we can sit. We'll sit. It's hard to argue with your cousin's position. You sit, even if you don't grace your host with a verbal acknowledgement. Behind you, Stella drags another chair towards the door, propping it under the handle. What's she gonna do when the cop show up and she's pointing a gun at us because we won't sit down? Probably say something like, oh, she broke in or whatever. Sorry, just making extra sure we don't get interrupted. Tabby, do you want to... Trying to talk to Dino is your idea, Stella, not mine. You take the lead. Okay, so, not so easy, is it? That's how I felt last night, too. Yeah, where do I even start? Okay, magic is real, that's obvious at this point. Even if you could write off the ditchlings as weird creatures or hallucinations or whatever, Charlie isn't exactly something you can explain it as anything but magic, so there's no debate there, right, Tabby? Yeah. And I'm sure you've noticed, Dino, that your family is connected to all this. That's no coincidence. It was after the collapse. Enoch. The town was going to fall apart, so he made a deal. He saved Scarlet Hollow, but deals usually come at a cost, right? So he had to trade something for the town's salvation. Though the price was only paid by Scarlets, it's always been paid by Scarlets. So we're definitely gonna get sacrificed. That's what I'm hearing there. Yep. A Scarlet is locked away from the world, bound to the estate by magic, and in return, the town itself prospers. Oh my god, does that mean we're related to Wayne? Are we related to Wayne? Oh no. Oh no. Our love interest. Oh man. What if we're not actually a Scarlet? Maybe. Let's keep our fingers crossed for that, yeah? There isn't a Scarlet locked away anymore, which is why everything has started falling apart. The deal is broken. Well, temporarily broken. And there's only so much time left to fix it. I know, all the sads. All the sads. That's where you come in. You're a Scarlet. You have the power to save the town if you're willing to use it. And I don't see why you wouldn't. If I could do it instead and save the whole town, you know I would. But since that would mean spending the rest of my life with Tabby, I can imagine way worse fates. She definitely has a thing for Tabitha. They want to lock us away, yeah. I mean, really what we're offering is free room and board for life. We'll make it nice for you, spruce up the place, and I'd cook for you, of course, like your own personal chef. And we can play games, let you watch movies, and keep up with the news. It doesn't have to be such a bad thing. Man, we're starting to really relate to Reese right now. Oof. It sounds an awful lot like my life. True. Very true. It sounds an awful lot like my life, and I love my life. Stella's always looking out for me and feeding me lovely things and making sure I have nice soft beds to sleep on. I don't want to be a pet, Gretchen. No offense. You could even still stream. Alright. We'd have to watch to make sure you don't accidentally spill the beans about the whole situation, but still, it's not like being here would be any worse than Bone Harbor. What up, guys? I'm streaming for the 1800th day in a row from this tiny room in this broken down mansion. Sup? Okay, you said you were a streamer in the game. I know. It surprised me for a second. I said, oh, we did say that. Oh, no. So, what do you say? Hey, what the... We're gonna have to explore some of these options. I don't think I want to tell him about the witch, really. Brenda, still, you know this is wrong. It's in the room where our family kept those other Scarlets. It's not exactly a luxury suite. Just don't go through with things. Leave the town. Well, if you could, yeah, F off for sure. You'll have to force me. Well, yeah, honestly. Okay, let's see. I think we should definitely say, hey, I don't think she's told you everything, because she definitely hasn't, right? Like, there's no way that she knows, like, everything that Tabitha has said. Like, Stella, how do you know Tabitha has told you everything there is to know about this? I don't think you understand how well I know Tabby. She definitely has a thing for Tabby. She told me about the room you'd be staying in, and I've seen enough to know she's telling me the truth. So you saw the room, and you're like, this is fine. Hello? Tabitha remains conspicuously silent. She only was told about the room. Yeah, right? Like, hello? Huh? This doesn't add up. How does Wayne fit into all this? Don't ask me about him. Please. Tabitha, it's okay. You can say more. We're being honest now, remember? That's how we built trust. Tabitha sits in stubborn silence for a long moment, squirming under Stella's thoughtful gaze. He doesn't fit into this. He's just a mistake. Not my mistake, and one that never should have happened, and it won't happen again. And don't keep needling me about it, asking, what shouldn't have happened, Tabitha? Why is he all gross? Is he dead? Is he alive? Just stop bringing him up. I know we're supposed to be all open and chatty or whatever, but it's painful for me. I liked him. It's okay. You have me now. All right. Calm down. And that's better. Even if everything else is worse, that's better. She didn't answer your question. At all. She avoided it entirely. Oh my god. Very gay. And gay enough to, like, do a bunch of whacked out stuff. Like, I've seen the room where our family kept these other Scarlets. It's not exactly a luxury suite. That's where I come in. You can do a lot with a small space these days. You know, tiny living. It's a trend right now. See? It's trendy. We're going to do better than Tabitha's older relatives ever could. This isn't some kind of divine punishment. We care about you. We want you to be happy. Okay. Or she being manipulated by someone? Maybe. She seems pretty chill with it, though. We can get you a plant. I've heard those are good for air quality and morale. Because we're nice. We care about that stuff. And maybe we can move you to a bigger room eventually, once we've done some work on the place. But we can only do work on it if it stays standing. And it only stays standing if, you know, you do this. Yeah, Tabitha, why can't you volunteer? Why does it have to be me? The deal doesn't mean the mines run themselves, I know. This is how it works. One Scarlet's run the mines and one to shoulder the other burden. Neither of us is getting out of this with all our freedom intact. Know that. You get to run a company. Oh no, like, how is that comparable to being locked in a room for the rest of my life? What are you talking about? Dummy. Huh? You get to be out and about? Yeah, like, come on. You're better than this, Stella. You know this is wrong. You can tell she sugarcoated it for you. You really think she's stupid, don't you? She's not stupid. I know this because I know her. There's a reason she's been successful in life, and it's not dumb luck. It's determination and the ability to change and adapt to what needs to be done in order to keep succeeding. That's what she's doing now. She knows I've been honest with her, and this is what needs to be done. Isn't that right? Yeah, it is. Jeez. I feel worse about what we did to Reese. I know! I'm sorry. I know this must feel like such a horrible thing to ask of you, but I care so much about this town. Everyone I know is here. My whole life. I'm sure if someone asked this of you to protect your city, including everyone in it, you would see why I feel this way. What if I say no? Do you let me walk out? I don't think you should say no. Not because we'll do anything. That's not a threat. Just because I don't think there are really any other options for you. Yeah, if you try to leave town, you're not going to get far. Trust me. Again, not a threat, just reality. Either you do it and the town recovers, or you don't and the town keeps getting worse, all while we're stuck here. It's not like there are good options here. What happens if we just don't go through with things? Leave town. Let whatever happens happen. We can't do that. The speed of Stella's response is almost alarming. We can't. If we give up, the town is ruined. Done. Yep, goodbye Scarlet Mines, goodbye Scarlet Hollow. No jobs means no one can stay, not unless they're willing to live off the land like some kind of freakish hill people. But even ignoring that, no one can leave. My parents, that's why they died. It's why Vivian went out the way she did. It's why everyone who leaves town is met with ruin until they eventually drag themselves back, destitute, with their mistakes trailing after them. If they ever make it out in the first place. But if we make the town a nicer place to be, if we bring it back, people won't have to leave. Let's ask about the witch. What does the witch have to do with all this? Wayne told me to find the witch. A witch? I guess it shouldn't be surprised, since magic is real. I guess witches must be too. It doesn't matter if witches and wizards are real, or if they all go to some magical high school with centaurs or whatever. None of that is relevant to us, and more importantly, you should not trust a word that comes out of that thing's mouth. I feel like it goes without saying. The rotten thing stalking you is not the most trustworthy source of information. You're not the most trustworthy source. I mean, we could go looking anyway, just in case. It'll also encourage more people to come to town if it's prospering. Exactly, more people are going to come to town, and more people are going to get stuck, and it's a whole thing. Stella, this is not stuff from your YouTubes. This is real life, and we have a job to do. No more looking for clues. I have all the clues you could want. Yeah, I don't think we should, but I don't want to. I'm thinking either the top one, tell him to F off, or I think Stella's pretty far gone. Like, asking her to don't let her do this to me, I feel like she's already pretty lost in the sauce at this point. Or maybe asking if there's another way. Because I definitely don't want to just do it. There's no way. Because there's no way that's guaranteed to work either way, because we don't know enough about it, you know? So should we be more aggressive, or should we... She's been friends with Tabby for longer too. She's not gonna break that friendship. That friendship or their actual relationship now, because they're definitely doing it. Like, that's the vibes. I think we go with the top option. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Yeah. Both of you can fuck off. What the hell did you expect my reaction to be to all this? An enthusiastic yes? I think we're done talking. So let's sit here in polite silence for a bit. I'm sure it won't take long for the police to get here. It's not like they ever have much going on. You... That was pretty stupid. I'm gonna tell them everything. They're not gonna believe me. You're hiding things. Kidnapping is bad enough. Whatever you're planning is worse. I know it is. So the cops work for you, right? Why even bother with pretense? Just have them lock me away already? What would have happened if I'd said yes? Would you have just taken me there now? Set me up on that awful little mattress? Would that have been enough to save the mines? The town isn't worth this? Yeah. We're not gonna talk about Wayne, of course. Why are you being so mean to me? Just wanted to help you. I wanted you to be happy. That's a good one too. Either go at the guilt angle or should we ask about the cops? Because the cops definitely work for her. Like, there's no way they'd be like totally chill with all of this if they didn't work for her. You know? Or we just call her... You asked about the cops? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm assuming the cops work for you. Is the one I wanted to go with, I think. I assume the cops work for you, right? Why even bother with pretense? Just have them lock me up already. They don't work for me. I don't control this whole town, damn it. But if they keep you in one place, that seems like a good thing, considering how the town has been the past week. I don't think you need to find any more. What'd you say they were? We don't have to tell Dino all that. But I agree. Steering clear of certain places in town is a good idea, and getting you arrested should make sure of that. A knock at the door interrupts the unpleasant conversation. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? Stella, the door. Right, sorry. As Stella carefully, quietly removes the chair in front of the door, Tabitha motions for you to stand. Is that the mayor's goon? At Tabitha's beck and call? But that would mean he's at our beck and call. Well, if it isn't Dino. I assume your cousin has been a problem, and that's why you called me up here, isn't that right, Miss Scarlet? Exactly, officer. A big problem. Seems Dino's been making a bit of a habit of that lately. To the point where I was already out looking for you. I'll be taking you in for questioning. I'm still investigating the collapse in the Shaw mine the other day, and her cousin is the prime suspect. This is great. That's all wrong. No, I'm not going to say all that. Fine, but we should swing by the estate on our way to the station. There are some things you should see. Is that you just believe them? No questions asked? I think we should either go get me out of here, or we should swing by the estate. Not like he's going to do anything. You said we swing by the estate? Okay. Fine, but should swing by the estate on our way to the station. There are some things you should see. You are not the owner of that property, therefore you can't give me permission to enter without a warrant. And as the owner of said property, I don't give you permission. There you have it. And I'm not the kind of man to go break into people's houses, so how about we skip the detour and just take you straight back to the station? I know. What a loser. Anything you say can use to use the answering card. Deputy Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs, tightening them quickly around your wrists in a smooth police academy maneuver. Sorry, Dino, but this is for the best, okay? We'll make sure to come get you for the funeral. Oops, I forgot we're here for our aunt's funeral. But just as the cuffs click into place, the officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, apologies, sir. I was just up seeing to the situation at the mines. Miss Scarlet tipped the you-know-what. It's all resolved, though, now. I have Dino in custody. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms pronto. Get yourself a possible 187 brewing. What? They're talking about a possible murder. 10-4. Wait, a 187? That's a murder. Ma'am, we've been over this before. Please stop listening in on police frequencies. Alright, kid. I don't think I've got the time to take you to the station, so you'll just have to go pull off in the back of the squad car. We're gonna get attacked in the car. Can I catch the dude at the Dishlings Guild? I think they're now talking about, Bo reported that his prize pumpkin was missing, right? And he thought that his competitor is missing because he went to his door to confront him about the missing pumpkin because it's been like a whole town nonsense thing with them forever, and he never came to the door. So I think this other guy is dead. That's my guess. Wait, no, you've got to be kidding me. You're going to take my cousin with you to an active crime scene? That's not why I called you. You can't put my cousin in danger, do you hear me? Oh no, what if we die? Then you'll have to be the sacrifice. Oh no. I have the pumpkin. I made a copper column out of it. Not just rolling a huge pumpkin through the town. I need it. Franklin, quit pussyfooting around up here. We need you here ASAP. 10-4, Sheriff. I'm afraid I have to, ma'am. If Dino's a threat to the safety of the town, it's my duty to make sure that threat is contained. This could be good. The handcuffs aren't great, and being in the back of a cop car doesn't exactly sound like your element. But it's better than here, a confined space with 3 people and multiple guns. Getting away from the people who want to lock you in a tiny room for the rest of your life seems preferable. I'll give life to it and make it sort my stuff. How horrible of an existence is that, Noct? Like, you get brought to life. Like, wow. Sentience. Amazing. Then someone tells you, like, hey, go fix my things. That's your whole life. You can figure out your escape later. And we can pick locks. Then I'm coming too. And I'll be taking my own car, so you can't stop me. I highly advise you don't do that, ma'am. Your advice has been taken into consideration. There, I considered it, and I'm going. I don't trust this. Stella, stay here and man the fort or something. Or go home. Whatever. I'll call you later when everything is settled. Put stone to other stone. Do you think it could be... Their voices go quiet as Deputy Franklin drags you out of the office and out towards the squad car. Toxic Yuri. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was such a great achievement. Oh my god, I love that. Beautiful. That's an achievement? Yeah. Well, because, like, I think every decision you make is an achievement. So that's why there's, like, over 200 achievements possible in this game to unlock each possible choice. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, have fun getting pizza. Give me pizza. You're deposited in the back seat, the door slamming harshly behind you. The issue at the mines has been resolved, Sheriff. I'm en route. Franklin starts up the sirens. They blare as he pulls out of the mines, speeding down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there is definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. Bring back some to share. Yeah, absolutely. I would love some pizza. As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. I bet is there a sigil in this farms? Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There is another stone here, and it is refusing to let you ignore it. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household. And he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Not Bo! We like Bo! Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all don't know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's all right, ma'am. We're the police. Facing the dangerous situations is our job. The woman, who you take to be Mo's mom, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get the handle on the situation. Derrickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Been awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage, not anymore. We'll more likely be given the DACA call once this is all settled. With the tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill towards the old farmhouse. Hey there, Dino. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. Sorry, I need some water. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. Let's see. If you guys are arresting me, could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me since he's doing a real crime? You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week. But Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss. Now you've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as the grave, if you pardon the expression. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Oh, I'm sure you haven't, but that's why we're going to bring you in to answer a few questions, so we can prove as much. And if we see that you really aren't a threat to the town, then we'll let you go, and that'll be that. Could you at least let me out of the handcuffs? I would, but you're all the way back there, and I'm all the way up here, and I just got comfortable. Derrickson, you're such a dummy. Plus, I got no backup. Can't do anything without backup. Have some patience. This will be over soon, just like I said. If you guys are arresting me, could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me, since he is doing a real crime? A stalker, huh? Look, I'll level with you. There's not much we can do about a stalker until they do something a little more incriminating than follow somebody around. So you let us know when that happens, and we can see about helping you out. That's actually the truth. In the meantime, we'll keep you safe and sound down at the station, where no boogeyman can get you. I'll give you $100. Ooh. He kidnapped us from our bed? He did. But, you know. I'll give you $100 if you let me go right now. Is that a bribe? Nice acting behavior typical of the innocent, wouldn't you say? 100 isn't even that much nowadays. I won't throw away my good standing as an officer of the law for less than a week of groceries. There's a sound coming from the house on the hill. Shouting, angry, and panicked. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in! The sheriff is down! Those damn traps! Irma wasn't kidding! Wow, it's like she warned you. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what is the status on Tremaine and Calloway? I feel like chicken, poppers, cheddar, Edamame, hollandaise sauce, broccoli. Yeah, you gotta remember, Red, that he orders a lot of odd things on pizza. But I like chicken and cheddar, at least, and definitely broccoli's good. I'd eat it. Yeah. It sounds yummy. As long as you send pictures afterwards. Something in the basement, going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot, and then static. Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside your door, as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. There's our boy! And then a figure appears outside of the car door. A moment later, you hear the click of a lock. Time to go. You get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. The stone is louder outside. Its song is buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, calling you up the hill towards the old farmhouse. Should we ask him to come with us? You can feed me something else later, baby. Dessert, right? 2 years more, I can put pineapple on it too. Like the way you think, I'll take a piece of that. We're also gonna take a piece of him, apparently. No to the pineapple for me. Yeah, I don't really love pineapple. But if it tastes good, then it tastes good. Do it. Mixed with broccoli, though? I think that's what throws me. I don't know. I think we should ask him to come with us. You come with? That's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move. Wayne reaches out, touching your hand. His fingers are stiff and hot with infection. I'm sorry, I know. It's more dangerous for me than it is for you. I can't. I really would have preferred it if we could do all this together. But the witch started it early. I should have known she would. At least it sounds like it would mix, yeah. The handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen, because it doesn't matter. You have somewhere to be. But she's at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be expecting you. So go on. I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. He gives you a hard shove forward, and then he's gone. Hey, what the hell just happened? Was that Wayne? But you don't have time to respond to your cousin. Today's event has already begun. And yet, you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene. Tabitha, Irma, Dino, I got paged with the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all the cops? The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. There we go. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, come on. She's headed to Julius. Julius's. But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside. Oh, boy. Oof. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Piece of pizza, you get a piece of me, we both have a piece of mind. Hell yeah, knocked. Beautiful. Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. This old guy really is crazy, huh? Who the hell put something like that in their house? Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you'd better call somebody. The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Everybody shut up. Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Who's Avery? Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. You're the one making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all you in refuse to let anyone leave. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. We gotta go to the basement. Here we go. I don't think the doctor can help with that. Probably not. I don't think she's gonna be able to help much. At all. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Who the hell? Oh, we're having a flashback. You tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Oops. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Ooh, she's the one that he was messaging. Ooh. Hey. Everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. I think I broke something. Yeah, me. Did you have to fall right into the gunshot wound? Babble incoherently. Let's see. Let's talk about her name. Which Verena. Who the fuck is Verena? Only which I know about is Sybil. As if she hadn't already fucked this up enough. She's got another thing coming if she thinks she can go back on our deal now. I'm getting what she promised me. Whatever she sent you for, I'll shoot you before you do it. So don't even try. Hey now, nobody has to get shot. Nobody else, I mean. Sorry, Franklin. What are you sorry for? You aren't the shooter or the one who got shot. Maybe Sybil is related to Verena. Maybe. Or maybe Sybil is Verena. Oh, Bo! Oh, Avery! Right. Works at the coffee shop. Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Anna, we can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring the Scarlets up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Did he make a pumpkin baby? Hello? Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. And he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch to get her to make things right. Well, shouldn't have made a deal with the witch, I don't know. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever been pretty. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like it doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. I don't think you're allowed to talk about it. You ain't never had a kid. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. So what? We're all just supposed to wait around down here until he's done or something? I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? Uh-huh. Gotta get back to Mama. Worrying about me. I think I can see it. Look, all those bumps under his skin. That thing really did go deep. That thing is my son, and you will address him as such. Sorry, Julius. You can't help but notice the way Julius postures himself away from the thing implanted in Bo. He's afraid of it, and with how he's clutching his side, he's likely already been wounded. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? Relax, okay? Nobody's gonna do anything. No. The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what, we're just supposed to wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened. Screw the cops. All cats are bouncy. Interesting. That was a horrible sound for sure. Julius has yet to explain the reason for Avery's presence here, but they certainly stick out like a sore thumb. It is definitely weird that Avery's here. Okay, I'm definitely going to ask why Avery's here. Your name is Avery, right? What are you doing here? I work at the diner, and Julius is in there most days. He called me up here because he knows I'm good with plants, though I wasn't sure on any specifics before I walked in. The boy is still technically a plant, I think. And I'm not exactly close with people around here. Neither is Diner Kid. Until he killed attention, that was an awful. You're okay, Knock. Figured that meant there might be some discretion between us about what exactly was unfolding on my property. Don't engage in conversation with these people, Dino. Just sit and wait. This has nothing to do with us. Tabitha, shut up. I'm so done with you. How do you even know these people, Dino? Whatever. Stop making small talk. Just wait this out. It has nothing to do with us. Tabitha, I left the house and actually made friends. Crazy. It's a mood that's okay to kill. Yeah. Avery, why'd you come up here so fast? What would a plant emergency even be? Some kind of overgrown poison ivy? I don't know. I just came because I figured it must be serious. Especially since he hadn't come in for a couple days. I guess I was worried about him. It doesn't seem like anybody else checks in on him much, and I know what that's like. If I was in trouble and Winnie wasn't around, I don't know who I would call. I don't know. Who would pick up? I would. If we ever make it out of this basement, I'd be more reliable than the cops, too, so keep that in mind. Watch it, Tremaine. You already shot me. Don't have to slander my department, too. Well, your department sucks, to be fair. Who has the gun here, Franklin? Shut the hell up. Bo squirms, moaning in pain. The conversation pauses. It's looking worse. Quit eyeing the boy like that. I can tell you want to jump in and do something stupid. Never should have called you up here. This is a family issue. Should have been solved within the family. But you didn't call family to help you. You called me. A family issue, huh? Maybe the boy doesn't have to die. Neither of them has to. Maybe you can share this burden together instead. Try and make him take the kid. What the hell are you even saying? She's saying we might be family adjacent enough that maybe we could take the burden off of Bo. Is that right? Family? You weren't even raised here. The hell would you know about being a Tremaine? As somebody who feels alone and even in a town where I pour coffee for nearly everyone every day, but most of them don't even bother to learn my name. Probably more than anybody else around here, including your own cousins. True, Avery. Julius doesn't respond. He watches as the boy shifts on top of Bo, crying meekly. What exactly are you saying we should do? Let him do that to us. Move him off Bo so see if he'll come willingly, and hopefully the two of us could manage it better than he can all on his own. Especially if we're not fighting him every step of the way. Can't feel nice to be attached to somebody who doesn't want you. Shouldn't he know he's coming into a world where people care about him? Damn it, kid. You're making it sound all queer. Alright. If you want to raise a kid right, you're gonna have to soften up sometime, old man. Julius crosses the room, kneeling by Bo and the half-formed thing curled upon his chest. It immediately reaches out, grabbing desperately at him. Avery intercepts, taking his translucent hand, holding it gently. He could kill us. But it's too late for doubts now. It's started. You can see the tendrils dislodged from inside Bo, and he whimpers, seizing as they slide from underneath his skin, transferring to both Julius and Avery. What? Told you, he gets it. Jesus, fuck, this hurts. Yeah, and you were just gonna let Bo take it. Dickhead. It certainly looks painful, but no blood seeps from the wounds where the boy's greedy appendages have broken through, not a drop going to waste. The boy, in contrast to the pain grimaces of Julius and Avery, seems to finally settle into comfort, falling into something like sleep as it nestles between its donors. Yeah, it's a bit yucky. That was disgusting. Is disgusting. Somebody should have just killed that thing. It's not even human. We got an achievement. Convince two outcasts to work together to save a life. As the thing's panic fades, the vines blocking the door slacken. The house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the relaxing meat of the creature's womb. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. You want to contact the witch? Well, here she comes. That water's how I do it. Spring water. It's like her, internet. That woman is the literal last person on Earth I want to see right now. Hurts. Somebody. Doctor. Holy shit. It worked. We need a doctor. Wherever she is. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. I didn't even notice that we're right next to the sigil. Right here. What the hell happened down here? Oh, can you hear me? Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. Need a hospital. I better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. Or maybe it just uncovered because it got, wet. Joan, we need to get everyone out of here before it floods. I know, let's get moving. What are you talking about? What flood? Do none of you see the fucking water? I guess not. Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? No. Water. But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Of course you don't see it. You're always wearing those damn sunglasses. Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. Ginseng baby, finish episode 5. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. Oh god, we're moving. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. Can I actually move around? There are bodies in the waters with you. They are all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. This is a really weird shift. First, I'll stop it. No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I don't want you to be your own person. I can't lose you. I can't lose you. Can't be that. I'm destined to lose you. It's too cruel. I won't destroy my own daughter. Let's go with that. I won't be destroyed. I'll be with you, the same as I was before. I will never leave you so long as you live. Reject and let 1,000 die? Oh my god. Accept and take your daughter back. Take her back. Just like, what? You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. Did we create our child? Like, just like made her? The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time, the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. My goodness. How old are we? You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. Are we gonna eat our second kid? There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. Yeah. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her, as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she'll be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Oof. Oof. Well, I mean, we're gonna have, like, I feel like we have to do it? I don't know. This is tough. Oh boy, I don't know if we're a good person or not. Want to stop her from leaving because the whole town's dying and so are we. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. So now we're doing to her what Tabitha wants to do to us. Yeah, essentially. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. Geez, stop having kids! You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by their reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. Oh my god. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. So we're brainwashing kids now? Yeah. Oops. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to his crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. Well, obviously, the witch is still alive, I imagine, so making these decisions is kind of like, whatever. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decision simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can, a storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, and silence as lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Ooh, do we fight it? Or do we can keep going? Like, I don't know. Like, we've gone this far, right? The mine collapsing? Yeah, so it did happen. So do we say not this time? If that was the future that happened? Let's say not this time. Let's go with not this time. You take your daughter's hand and you look into the eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. Well, that's creepy. You can like kind of bring her into focus. I mean, we should. That seems pretty terrible to bring into this creepy entity. Yeah. I'm gonna fight it this time. You can't, you can't, you can't. But you did. Ah, so yeah, so all of our decisions technically don't matter here because they've already happened. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. That you there to guide it. Make no incorrect choices while retreading the past. Huh. So we did it right? Interesting. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now you are here. Oh no! On the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Not our friend. Dino? Tabitha? What are you two doing here? Are you real? Sybil was Verena. We were right. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. Oh, she's already gone. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. So that means you've made up my mind, yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're kidding me. This is what we both know how important this is. You're doing the right thing, Kanika. Your whole life has all come down to this moment. I forgot you. I can't believe it all day. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. I don't know what you're... Okay, fine. I know what you're talking about. But do you think I like being stuck? No. I just know that I need to grin and bear it for the sake of everything my family built. That includes the town. For Sybil's plan to work, it would mean destroying Scarlet Hollow. So, the town sucks. It's lived long past its expiration date. You know that. That doesn't mean it has to die. It doesn't mean you have to die. It's not dying, but I'm fine with it, okay? My life is about to actually mean something. Oh my god. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town, lying to myself every day that I'll get out and do something bigger with my life. But I never could, and apparently it was never my fault. Do you know what a relief it was to learn that? Now I have a chance to make sure no one else gets stuck the way I did, or the way Stella did, or even you, Tabitha. This is so much more than most people could do in a lifetime. Saving all these people? It's my purpose in life. Yeah, she made sure of that, didn't she? Ugh, she made sure I was in the right mindset to be able to accept what I had to be done. It's still my choice. Tabitha, also, you have no room to talk, so shut up. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. I don't want to say that it's... Yeah, I don't want to give in to that. It's like, we're also fighting it on our end of, like, not doing the correct thing, per se. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? Actually, I think this is all fucking stupid. What, you're just going to do what Sybil says? No questions asked? Again, Tabitha, shut up. That's not the Kanika I know. You're as stubborn as I am, remember? That thing is asking you to give up your life for some vague greater purpose, and even that is probably a lie. It says it's done this before. It probably came up with the perfect line to feed each and every one of its victims, so they'll give up willingly. Tabitha says this is stupid, and she was going to make this thing into us. Yeah, I guess her reasoning is like, oh, my cousin wouldn't have to die. She'd just be trapped in a room for forever. Don't you have dreams and ambitions and stuff? Do you really think none of those matter just because it said so? Where is this coming from? I thought you hated me. No, Kanika, I have respect for you. You stick to your guns. You're the one who hates me. I don't hate you. Sybil! Quiet, dear. There's no need to let the Scarlets talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? You're right. All this needs to end. I know what I have to do. I should have known the two of you would be trouble. You and your family have always valued your hold over the town over the happiness of its residents. How can you look around at the way things are and see anything but misery? Do you know what I see when I look at Scarlet Hollow? I don't care. I see the remains of some long-dead thing. Hollowed out mountains where hollowed out people work to scrape the last few crumbs of death from dried up seams, hoping to animate the corpse of this town for long enough that they can see tomorrow. It's not going to stay that way, and you know it. Of course, and I know why, too. But does Dino know why? Have you thought to mention it? Shut up! I'm getting you out of here, Kanika. Tabitha doesn't waste another moment. She rushes forward, her hand outstretched towards Kanika. She doesn't want you to talk to Sybil. Ooh. Which one should we do here, though? So she obviously doesn't want Sybil talking to us. Because Sybil has, like, the answers of what is actually going to happen. But should we save Kanika, or should we hold back? And just kind of, like, vibe, you know? Like, I don't really want to restrain her, even though I do want to punch her in the face. But, like, this is what Kanika wants. That's true. Like, you can't really talk her out of doing it, kind of thing. I think I'm going to do nothing. She grabs Kanika's wrist as if trying to pull her free from the dream. The unreal world around you wavers, like a mirage no longer able to maintain its illusion. Stop! Don't you touch her! Tabitha, no! I've made my choice. You can't decide what's best for me. Tabitha ignores her, and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you, until finally you surface. Drowning. You. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tulip? Janie? Finish episode 5 with Talk Animals. Actually finish episode 5. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. That's it. Stay tuned for updates on this release, blah, blah, blah. Jeezums. We waited almost a whole year. Oh my god. So that was Scarlet Hollow Chapter 5. We did the thing. And that was crazy. That was a crazy chapter. But also, like, I feel like we got more answers for sure, but not enough answers. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of it is coming together, of course, to kind of make sense. But also, I don't know how they're going to wrap up everything. Got a heck of a lot more questions, too. Exactly. Like, we got way more questions. And trying to figure out, like, what all this means and who everybody actually is and how our role actually is related to it, because obviously we're not being told the truth in its entirety. You know, like, and there's so many other choices to do. Yeah, but yeah, the fact that we got no incorrect choices while retreading the past is crazy. Because I was just going by like, well, we already know this happens in the future, so we might as well just stick with it. That's actually crazy. We still didn't get to riz anyone up. I know. It didn't feel like the right time to flirt with somebody after he kind of kidnapped us a little bit. But he really likes us for some reason, and I don't know why. So we're going to have to figure that out. Oh, my booty. I cussed a lot in this episode, by the way. I was keeping track. 5, 10, 15. Like a lot. Let's see how much it ended up being, real quick. Let's see how much monies we got for charity today. We got $3. $3.10. That's not too terrible. Even though we were potentially related to him. Yeah, I think that's definitely an interesting plot twist, if that is true. Like, if we are actually related to him, because if only a Scarlet can be locked up for that, either it's gonna be revealed that we're not a true Scarlet, like, or something like that, or he was the wrong one to lock up or something. I don't know. Because, like, what happened to him? Because if he possessed a corpse, I don't know. Because our cousin also seems to think that Wayne is the person that she dated. But I don't think he is. I think he's just the corpse that's inhabited by a spirit. I don't think it has anything to do with the body. I think the body is someone entirely different. So I think that's where Tabitha's going to get all confused and stuff. Sorry, distracted by notifications I had been ignoring. Ooh. Well, your pizzas do look yummy, knocked out of the options. I know I'm like 40 minutes late on that, but they do look yummy. Oh, they all look very yummy. Man, I want pizza. I need to eat my Chinese food though. Yeah, now she doesn't want to talk about him because she knows it's not actually Wayne anymore. Yeah, like I want to know what Tabitha thinks is actually happening with it. Because like there's just a corpse walking around of her ex or whatever. But she doesn't want to talk about it. Like I feel like I would want to talk about that and be like, hey, what do you mean? Why was there an update for this game? Probably just patching some broken stuff. But yeah, but no, I really like this chapter. It's really good. And I liked getting to see all the characters again. And it was a lot of good reveals for sure. But there's still 2 seals that we have to find in town. And figure out what we're doing with them at all. Really good. The artwork was fantastic as always. Yeah, the artwork in these games is always great. It felt like there was less like tense moments in this one as there were, but I don't know if I'm judging that based on the fact that we played the last 4 chapters back to back to back, and that's why it doesn't feel as like exciting, because this was just 1 chapter as opposed to here's 4 chapters and a thing happening each time. I don't know. But yeah, it definitely felt like there was different kind of stakes in this chapter, more like we're going to try and wrap up some of the stuff, and here's how we're going to get there. Just since we played them consecutive. Yeah. The reason why I thought this one seemed really short. Yeah, it seems short, but isn't. Because if chapter 4 was their longest one before, and then they said this one was as long as chapter 4, then it was actually a decent chunk of time. And it took us a couple hours, didn't it? Almost 2 hours to beat that chapter, I think. I think we started around 11, didn't we? I don't actually know. Close to 2? Yeah. So I feel like it was still an appropriate amount of content for what we were expecting. It just felt very different because we weren't like, I don't know, we weren't like in it as hardcore as we were like the first 4. So it's definitely a different vibe. But I would be curious once this is all said and done to go back and make some different decisions. In certain areas, I feel like would change the story quite a bit. And like how our character handles it and how we develop relationships and stuff like that, I feel like would be interesting just to kind of see. But that'll be way in the future, I think. Once we can take like a step back from it and like go into it fresh kind of vibe. But good. It was good stuff. Good game. And I am excited for the final chapter, which will be a minute, but I'll be excited to play it once it comes out. No idea when that's going to be. I don't think they've really talked about it. About like when the final chapter is going to come out. Time for food break? Yeah, I was thinking of that. I am hungry. I hunger. Okay, so they have not talked about what the roadmap is for their next chapter yet. Just a bunch of patch hot fixes that they've been doing. Oh no, they just posted a thing today. What? Hi, Sage. Huh. Interesting. So they did an update just today. I guess is what that was. Doesn't really affect what we did because we weren't using Booksmart. Oh, they were gonna put a mid-episode 5 scene at the church. Which explains, I guess, which would explain why the pastor is there at the end of our chapter. And then if we had waited to play, they were going to add a short scene to where we could try and convince the cop that arrested us to be less hostile or more hostile. It's too. Huh. Interesting. So at some point in the story, we could have ended up at the doctor's house. Interesting. Maybe that would have been the person that we trusted, which would have been a weird choice, personally. But I guess we could have ended up at the doctor's house, and that would have changed a couple things. So either way, they did a bunch of stuff today, which is wild, and are going to be adding some changes to the chapter, which I probably won't affect our playthrough entirely, but it would have stretched it out a little bit. Apparently, we weren't the only ones that noticed that it went like a little quicker, and apparently you could go almost directly from the confrontation with Tabitha to the farm, like boom boom, which is kind of what happened for us, but they're gonna like kind of space that out a little bit and make it a little better for people. So interesting. I think it's cool that they're like listening to feedback and kind of updating stuff here and there and going from that front. But big decision. Do we want to do a break and then come back with Poppy Playtime? You guys want to do some Poppy Playtime today? And get a little further in that? Or how are we all feeling timeline-wise? Because I could always just do it tomorrow. Let work on the game fixes? Yeah. Yeah, I love that they're, like, constantly updating. You're up for whatever. Whatever. You know. Because we could get further in Poppy and, you want some Poppy Playtime? Okay, we can do that. Because you're actually going to be awake for it this time. It's actually still a decent time zone for you. Yeah, you're going to miss, like, all the context, unfortunately. But yeah, we can do that. Some Poppy Playtime. I'm going to grab some Chinese food real quick, and then we'll switch over. Sounds good, everybody? I'll be heckin' confused. True. That's very true. Okay. Do you guys want words again? Or do you want to try one of the other two games that we have? Or else I won't fall into a food coma after the pizza in my comfy chair. We'll see. We'll see. If I'm with words, okay, we can put words on. Then, yeah. Oops. Let me just make a huge mess in my office. It's fine. It's fine. Ugh. Give me a chance to check on Miss Ellie, too, and let her out and go potty. She's, like, napping hard today. She must be pretty, like, frustrated with me after yesterday. because of my shenanigans. So she's sleeping pretty hard. All right, we'll do that. I'll be back in just a little bit with my foods, and we'll go from there. From full from all the stroganoff yesterday? Really? Sure, we got to eat a lot of it. All right, we'll do that real quick. ERB. There we go. Cool. All right, I'll be back in a minute. You guys are killing it today. Surprise. I'm here. I've been here, but, you know. Ooh. Yeah, Noct, why aren't you helping, by the way? Hmm? Haven't seen your name pop up. So he's being a cheerleader, but I haven't seen him encourage any encouragement from him either. Wow, Noct. Dang. It's what you didn't do, I think, is the problem, Noct. Did you get your pizza, by the way? Still on it? Okay. Once we fail this one, we'll switch on over to our game. Oh my. It's awesome? Oh, good. Did you end up getting pineapple or no? We might be in trouble here, gang. Ooh, nice. I don't know where it's good. Hmm. Good go, though. Oh my god! Dang. Booty just like slid right in there and saved the day. What the heck? Good job, good job. So about the hidden letter ones? Yeah, me too. Oh, man. Even if this letter is revealed, I don't think that'll help me at all. Yeah, nope. Careful. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And that's it. That's sort of the only word I can think of. Good job, though. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Alrighty, alrighty. All right. Cool. Cool beans. I was also sitting over, it took me a second to go back because I was like looking at my light over here and I'm like, why is it so dim? Do I have it on the wrong setting? No, I just forgot that I haven't plugged it in days. So it's just really dim. I was like, well, have to plug that in. Not that it really matters too much, like, ouch, lighting wise. But I was like, what? Also, the plot thickens from last night of whatever the hell I got up to. I went downstairs, making my food, throwing stuff away. And then on the counter, I look up, I'm like, so not only did I finish whatever vodka was left, I guess at some point I switched over to Captain Morgan. And that was also empty. So I definitely poisoned myself a little bit last night. Last night, yesterday morning, whatever. But you said you had rum too. Yeah, no, I had 2 things of rum. So I know I started off with the day before stream ended. I had done 2 shots of Fireball, 2-ish shots of watermelon rum, which is Malibu. And then after stream, I switched to vodka mixed with seltzers or whatever. And then at some point after I finished said vodka, I must have gone back downstairs and picked up Captain Morgan. Which obviously I have no recollection of. I don't know, but it's must have been why I grabbed the Dr. Pepper. It's the only reason I can think of that I would have grabbed the Dr. Pepper is to mix with the rum. So that explains the Dr. Pepper scenario. So that's something. But that also means I don't know if I mixed it together with anything else or what. Yeah, silly drunk Dinah. So yeah, I have no recollection of doing that, but here we are. But at least some of the mystery has been solved and why I was like so bad off. Because like I thought it was just the vodka that did me in. But no, if I kept drinking after the vodka, told husband to chain you to the bed so stuff like this wouldn't happen. I vaguely remember you saying chain her to the bed and me being like, hey yo. But yeah, so it is what it is. It's out of my system now. But it explains why I was so bad yesterday. And so not feeling great afterwards. Amazing, I'm still functioning today. Is it last stream, not yesterday? Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, either way, hey-o. But, yeah, no. We're all good. Again, I didn't get injured. And that's the important part, right? That's the I lived to talk about it the next day, so here we are. I just had some Chinese food, by the way. It was very yummy. Probably would have been yummier yesterday when it was fresh, but here we are. Also fine. Let me pull up Poppy for you guys. Thank you. Chinese food's always good. Right. I'm still mad that they changed their lo mein recipe because it was literally like my favorite thing from them, but whatever. Whatever. Now we gotta make sure this actually saved where we wanted it to, or hope it saved. In this. I gotta change the game I'm streaming as well. Chapter 5. Turn the music back down again. Alright. You ready for some more Poppy Playtime? Chapter 5. I don't remember what we were doing. We had just gone through like a whole section. So yeah, we just escaped from Huggy. That's right. Just escaped from Huggy. It's dark in here. That didn't help. I love our little flashlight, but this is a little creepy. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I have this now, I guess. I did not think that was gonna actually pick that up. Still gotta save past Huggy? Yeah, me too. Where did it go? Ick! What just splooged at me? What was that? Why is this area scarier than all the other areas so far? Is it because that it should be a happy place, but you know it's definitely not kind of vibe? I said what just splooged at me, but okay. Oh, I got to my other hand. Man. Really, that's too far? Come on now. What? What do you mean? I have the wrong hand out. I'm stupid. Hold on. Oh, hey. How convenient. What a convenient little power source for us. Now, where put power source? Don't know. Can we power up the truck? Oh, we can. Look at that. Whoa! Oh, we're going. Choo-choo, I guess. We're just kind of going, man. I don't like it here. I've thought about it, and, I don't like it. Oh, there's tape. Okay. Where are we meant to put? Oh. I don't know about the power, but we have a tape here. Time for some lore! The 3 P's of diorama safety. Sure. Caution. Every diorama is equipped with 8 distinct locks. 7 failsafe levers. Hand scanner and voice authorization. At least 3 big red buttons. What? For convenience, these security measures can be bypassed with a keypad override lock. Override code. Sure. Pretending. When working with subjects within a diorama, you need to fit in. Make sure you've memorized necessary lines and have the correct outfit. Interesting. Thank you, Stanley Rose, for the follow. I appreciate you. Happy Sunday. Producer may aggravate your specimens. Not panicking. Okay, fair. In the unlikely event of emergency, don't panic. Well, I'm gonna panic. Wait for security and medical teams to arrive. Do scream the panic code, is that what you said? Remember, stay safe and have fun. Huh? What? Okay, but we never figured out where to put the power thingy thing. This reminds me of that whole area in Security Breach. Ew, why is it staticky? Okay, so do we just power up our car again, I guess? Okay. I guess so. We're just going. That was the whole point of the whole area. Weird, but okay. Wee! It's not very wee-worthy, but... Alright. I know, so I was thinking, Loris, I was like, I'm nervous because of Repo. It's the balloon boy showing up, man. Hi, Eve. Happy Sunday, how are you? Why was she giggling like that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. That's pleasant. Okay. We're just going. Oh, what? There was? What do you mean? Oh, man. Sorry. Didn't I see it? I think it was a note. That's a big balloon. I didn't like the way it turned like that. Oh, you picked up the flu? Oh no, Eve. That's terrible. I'm doing alright. Kind of vibing today. Find a way to pass the gates. Okay. What if I just jumped over them? You thought about that? Let's see. Ooh, this is the new character.
Hi, I'm Lily Lovegrave.
I don't like her face.
The girl with flair and out of this world hair. Join me for a slumber party and we can braid each other's hair. Hi, I'm Lily Lovegrave. The girl with flair and out of this world
Oh, you're just gonna go?
hair.
Okay.
Join me for a slumber party and we can braid each other's hair.
I don't want to do that. He's not throwing up right now? That's good. Throwing up is the worst. Ooh, a collectible thing. We've definitely not gotten all the collectibles by any means. I have not been that concerned about it. Whee! Whoa! I was not expecting that, but okay. Okay, well we definitely broke the gate, but also... Why? Are we just gonna go on our own, I guess? Oh!
Goodness! I don't think they're here for the party, Lily. Well, of course they are, Candy. Why else would they be here? We're going to have so much fun!
I don't like her. It's a no from me, dog.
They smell like dead bodies. Well, that's not a nice thing to say, Candy. What's a nicer way to tell a friend that they smell like gore?
What?
Maybe we could ask if they want to take a bubble bath? Now? No, no, no. We have to set up for the party. Can you be a good toy and bring me the crumpets from the oven in the basement?
Ma'am, are you alright? What? It says that Poppy is humming the Poppy theme, so is Poppy nearby, I wonder? I guess? Maybe? Sorry, I'm tucking in my feet. They're very cool. Very chilly. She does got the crazy eyes. And did you see that her eyes got red when she was like, oh, we're gonna get ready for the party. She's crazy. And we were wrapped up in her hair. Ew. Why? Don't look at me like that. I don't like that her hair is like a grabby hand. You see that? Ugh. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look around first. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go. Oh, we're cooking something. I guess it comes into play later. Why would she be making crumpets in the basement? Oh, hi, Faye. How are you today? Okay, I can't grab whatever this is and move that yet, so guess we're gonna need some fire. Oh, Kitty!
It's you. You're alive.
I know saying I'm sorry won't mean much to you at this point, but I am sorry for running away, for not letting you leave at the game station, for
Her animation's also been
everything.
updated.
I thought if we could just get the orphans out. We tried to cross Sweet Street. I didn't know she was still here after all this time. If you can help us get out, maybe find a lever or a key, anything.
Yeah, creepy hair doll and yeah, Poppy and Kissy are alive. Poor Kissy's been through it, man. Oh, great. We're gonna have to trap somebody in the oven. I feel it now. Man, she be cooking. Maybe you can get fire from upstairs. Ooh, yeah, you think I can, like, scoop it out of there? But also the crumpets. Looks like I can't interact with a lot of stuff down here yet. See the complete rundown of the lore. Oh no.
You weren't talking to anyone, were you?
Nope.
Oh, that's amazing! Next, we'll have to find the friends. They should be around here somewhere. And I know they'd hate to miss this. Oh, he's gonna love these. Let's set the mood with a little music in case our special guest arrives early. I'm off to prepare my famous sandwiches. You'll make sure the friends make it to the party on time.
Grandma, where you are so big. Retrieve the 3 friends. Okay, so we have to find... Okay. Alright, so at least we were given a shape. Especially have her own whole house down here is what I want. Maybe doll, a worm, and a regular doll. Look like kind of like a robot-y doll.
Isn't hair so amazing? It grows right through your skin. And you can eat it too.
No, I don't know about that. Quit erasing my stuff. I'll go to her receipt. Okay, so we just got a, I've not been reading like any of these. 1468. Plans for hair that moves with a mind of its own. Well, here's the prior conversation. Blah, 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 blah. Rather than each strand of hair being comprised of a sequence of grafted finger bones and muscle and a loose hair facade, we've allocated horse hair for tensile strength, ability, and flexibility, and artificial bone construction, and various biological materials, which we've listed below. Neural integration protocols have shown promising responsiveness in trials, indicating the subject's cognitive link will extend naturally to the hair construct. In effect, Lily's mind will be able to manipulate each and every strand as if it were its own limb. As such, our crafting will need to be intricate and operated by our most delicate hands. Here's the method. Ahead of August 20th operation, extracted capillaries will be required for the attenuation of pain responses. Yikers. Oh. Did she just go through the door? Oh! Oh. Yes. We hear finger bones. Yeah, that's exactly what the song is. Yeah. Are we having this toy kill itself? I don't. I'm concerned. We're just okay. We're just. Ugh. Yuck. I don't like how it shakes up half of my vision. I don't like that either. Look at little arms flopping around. Wrong seat.
Oh, look who it is! Dusky, were you messing around in the garage?
Yes, puppy.
Remember, good toys wash their hands. Now, who are we still missing?
Where are the popos? True. Need a key? Where are there dead puppets? Where are dead puppies? Okay, we're not allowed to activate that yet. Oh, so they were able to observe her in her, like, habitat or whatever? Oh, Noct, you should make Zaman tell you the lore since he's such a lore guy. So it's placed in constructed home environment displays signs of environmental displacement, persistent pacing, heavy respiration, aversion to closed corners. Attempts to locate exits suggest the subject does not yet recognize the habitat as its own, so it does not acknowledge researchers when we remain inside the enclosure, provided disguises are maintained. Observation rooms remain undetected. Wait, what lore? Yeah, go ahead, Zaman. Tell the lore. Continue monitoring acclimation behavior. Red smoke and sedation is advised. Okay. 2 months have passed. Movements are less frantic, more purposeful. The experiment now navigates the space with confidence, finding comfort in what it believes to be its home, where it belongs. Disguised staff experience minimal aggression in interaction. It believes the friends around it are genuine members of its social group. Similar to the children in play care, the experiment appears to welcome red smoke sedation. Still, I worry. Its stability relies entirely on the illusion. A single breach collapses the trust we've engineered. If more lives become the cost of operating this sweet street, can we say it was truly worth pursuing? True. Orphans turn into pups. Then they get tortured. No, you did say it. No, you didn't. You said good lore. Yeah. There is this prototype, which I'm pretty sure is an amalgam of multiple people. In theory, that's what we think. Yeah. So we need to turn this on, I guess. Book. Okay, alright, okay. Refer to Mia. I mean, you didn't say anything, like, wrong. Oops, wrong button. Again. He still doesn't come. None of them will come. Why does everyone hate me? Big breath in, into your belly, and out. Again. Good. You're doing so good. Just cover up the hole with something. Anything will do. Maybe just a poster. Your favorite one. That's what you deserve for this. Don't let him see the mess you made. Never ever. She went a little further. I forgot. Jacksepticeye has a small part in it in the early games. He is in Chapter 2. Yes. Why does she want people to come so far? She's throwing a party. Anasaurus. Who is that guy? And why is our puppet in his butt? Take him to dinner first. Toot. Okay, we just got some notes to play. Yellow, purple, blue, heart. Yellow. Purple. Hey, it's baby long legs. So we've seen mommy long legs and daddy long legs in a poster and baby long legs in a poster. Guess they made a toy out of him. I mean, obviously. Wee!
Oh, baby! So nice of you to join us for tea. And I'm so sorry for your loss.
Oh yeah, because mommy's dead.
Who are we still missing?
Why? Wait, they are people dressed as the mascots or their spirit trapped in the mascots? It's their, like, souls are in the bodies. Conscious stuck on toys, yeah. Okay, we can't do all this. If there's anything else for us over here. Where is the last one? In the shower? This is where we came from. We're not allowed to leave. Her lore is enough. Zamon's lore is pretty good too. Wow, Noctur, you saying you didn't want to hear, like, Zamon's take on things? Wow. Wow, I see how it is. Okay. You just didn't want Zamon to talk about the lore. Okay. Fine. I was just trying to give him the opportunity, but Noct doesn't want to hear it. Can't believe it. Can't believe this. True, but wow. Yeah, Noct, wow. Wow. Yes, this is stuck. Between the two doors? No such luck. It's definitely a hinge. Like this looks like a hinge. But oh, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. This one here says you have to complete the pattern. I wonder if we have to put this into the piano. These are the same symbols that were on the piano, right? No, they're... Yeah. It's going. It's going good. We, yeah, started Poppy a little bit ago. I don't know if this one would matter. The drum piano is missing a symbol on the keys. Yeah, it is. It's missing the blue key, I think. Somebody's finally going to sleep, so I'll be here now. You're here now? Okay, that's no problem. I'm glad they're able to go to sleep. If I just push the missing key? Oh my. I probably could, it'd probably be faster if I just took a picture, honestly, Lures. I don't think I'm gonna be able to parse that apart. Is the missing key? Yeah. I don't know if we have to put all of them in the piano or not. Wrong way.
Poster is enough to hide it? Shh, we have guests here.
That's right. One of the posters we had to move. See, it was blue. Okay. Yeah, that's like way too much to actually put in there. There's no way they would like make you remember all that. It's probably just the last code of it, if I had to guess. So I don't know. Where's that? Oh. There's a Spider-Man thing on the ceiling? Ooh. Ooh. Ah.
And then they killed Joey.
We were supposed to end up here though, because how else do we get the toy, you know? So I guess we'll have to remember to come back up there for the fire. Because we can't leave the room to use the fire in the other places yet. Whee!
Dolly Grub, were you taking a bubble bath? Mmm, vanilla. need to get ready. Follow me to the kitchen. We need to make final preparations before our special guest arrives.
She's a big waste. Foot math would hit different right now? What?
Oh, look at this mess. We need to tidy up. Return my recipe book to the nook upstairs while I get everything ready.
Oh yeah, there's a spot on the shelf where the open up a door, right? Wrong way. There's a poster on the wall that you can move there too, by the TV. Ah. Huh. Oh. That was certainly something. Like a thingy full of water bubble bath and you put your feetsies in. Oh yeah, so just a foot bath. Yeah, I got you. Remember where I was supposed to be with this. Upstairs. But why? But why did Hobby Playtime remind you of that? Because she talked about a bubble bath? Oh, sure. Investigate the hidden room. I'm trying, man. Vanilla bubble bath. Just for your toes.
You've always been a bad toy. When he gets here, he'll see it too.
So we need to burn it? Okay. You're gonna say I need a full bath? Probably. Prototype is the special guest. Yeah, it has to be, right? I'm saying you need a full bath. For your comfort, is what I'm saying. You deserve a bath for relaxation purposes. Why did I have to pull that down? Weren't you nice? Well, I guess some of us are insinuating that. Why did I need to pull that down? I need this. I don't know anymore. Do I need to go get some fire? Push your hand on the poster. No, it said I needed fire. That's why I needed the fire. I needed to burn it. Oh. Yeah, just a poster will block all this up. Our flashlight's dead. That was crazy. Oh. Man, her place is big. Search Lily's bedroom. I'm trying. You burn the hair on the doors? Yeah, but I need fire. You don't hold it forever. Hello? We sleep this time? Heck yeah. Good job, Shadow. Good job sleeping. Welcome back. That's not the right one. Gracie Green. Oh! Just dead hoe? Man, Lily must have really liked her, though. This is like a set up really well. Wait, do you think Lily Lovebraids is Gracie? Definitely not disturbing at all. No, normal. Definitely explain the personality. No. No. No.
It's okay. You're okay. Go back to sleep. Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore. Someone's been in here, Candy. Someone who's going in the box!
Not the bad toy box. Anything else in here? Yeah, flashlight. I'm scared too. Hello?
Come out, wherever you are.
We've gotten through here. Nope. Okay, so we need to find... I guess we need to go back through the kitchen. I don't know if we can get all the way... Wait, where was another spot on the wall that had... There's that door. Your neck? Did you fall asleep? Did you have a little nap? Yeah. At a weird angle, I guess? Guess I can't burn this way. Still can't do anything with this.
Not here. Guess they knew better.
There was another spot of hair.
I think someone's here.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. thought there was a different spot. So. I can't hold the fire that long. Oh, the boxes are gone.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Shh. I'm busy.
Found anything?
Shut up. I'm working on it.
Please, hurry.
Puppy, I swear to God. Okay. Not in here. Where did something
find a way
need...
to free us yet?
Puppy, I'm gonna slaughter you. Electrocute the blob? It says I need cold. I need cold to do anything to it. See? And fire to do that. So I need to turn something on. How's Scarlet Hollow? It was good. It was a good chapter. We learned a lot. Didn't riz up any Eldritch being, that's true. No rizzing. Let's see if that works, if I can do the... Don't talk to my home like that. I'm gonna be bound in place with a foot bath right now. I'll tell you what. Yeah, run across the house with your little wet feetsies. I'm sure that'll be safe. Okay, what am I supposed to do with that? I really don't think I can run fast enough to get... Am I making one slip and slide? Yeah.
Miss Gracie always said bad toys misbehave.
Okay, so I can't go back even. That door is now locked. Any of these? No? I could not take the fire from the stove. Must have missed something down here. I want to slide in your slip. I was gonna say, I'll show you a slip and slide if you come over, but we can go with that too if you want.
Found anything?
No, it's still just... I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Please, hurry.
Can you electrocute the hair? No. It's also just fire. See? It tells you what symbol it needs. No grates to move.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Open the vault. Yes, I'm trying to do. See if I can go out the door because Lily was close by. Maybe. It just said it was locked.
Found anything?
Let's try again. She shouldn't be here, right? Nope, it's just locked. And that door is locked. Oh. grab that. Like, a lot of them have the yellow stars that you can interact with. Can't open any of this stuff in here. Oh, I can't open these. Something with the fires, can't figure out what. Yeah, that's what, like, I wonder if we had to put something, like, on it. Oh. Need water in it? Okay, so we're progress. Well, now I can't even turn the... I was in your dream? What were you dreaming about? Was it me drunkenly yelling at everybody? So we have a kettle. No, it just drops it. Usually if it wants an item in a place, it'll like lock into it. Oh, I was just not looking at the right direction, I guess. Huh. I hope not, because we definitely turned the gas on before we were ready for it. So yeah, I hope I didn't get stuck. I hope I didn't screw myself. I was trapped in a mirror? That's awful. Did you get me out, though? That's an important piece of this, I tried multiple hands. You only need the blue one to turn anything. Maybe we needed water in it first. Maybe it's the same thing, I just need to put it like in the right spot. Yeah. You dropped the mirror on accident? Hey, does that mean I'm stuck in like this weird mirror hell dimension because you couldn't keep your buttery fingers on the mirror? What do you mean? Okay, let's try leaving the room. Maybe that'll fix it. Probably not, but we can hope. Tried multiple hands, not the first time I heard that. Uh-huh. The mirror started bleeding. Oh, so I'm just dead. So you just straight up killed me. There's something I can move. Back in the basement with you, Nug. Dang.
Please,
Oh.
hurry.
How did we not see that before?
What you do with your hair, why that's creativity and self-expression at work.
Whoops. Mans kills me in his dream is whoops. He'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Good thing it's not, if someone else dies in your dream, they die in real life, because that'd be a bit of an issue. This angle's weird. Ah. Okay. I don't have to do that next time, but where's this? Okay. We need to turn it on first, which we have the thing over here.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Think about gluing the mirror back together. How about that? Okay. I think I might already be dead though in this scenario. I think you might have killed me a little bit. Still with her mirror. No.
Door open, Candy. Hide. Maybe it was Dolly Grub. What is all the fuss down here? I could have sworn I heard you chitter-chattering.
I think she is the crazy lady from the brainwashing.
They're plotting an escape. Oh, of course they aren't. They can't leave before the party.
I think that is her.
I don't know what she's planning, but we need to find a way out of here.
I'm working on it.
See what you can do.
20. All right, that's pretty good. I do have the key, I think, still.
You did it! Let's get out of here before she comes back.
Escape through the attic. Ooh, hold on.
Let's get out of here.
What? What's going on?
You guys good? Man, she's looking rough. On the wall, who's the baddest, most broken? Yeah, you standing over my bloody mirror like, haha. Haha, she's dead.
Taking, breaking. Nobody takes or breaks my pretty things.
Only I can break them. Ugh.
Are our dear guests bored? Bored of little Tilly Lily? Why don't we play a game? Upstairs, there's a sweet little nursery. When I sing a pretty song, you can walk there. But when I'm quiet, you have to stop. Follow the path to the prize. Remember, no cheating. I told you not to cheat.
Huh? Huh? I don't like how she got all green like that. You psycho gay pup demon hunter, kinda.
Remember, no cheating.
Maybe it's because I tried to skip.
Red light. Follow the path and you might win. And if you win, you just might get a prize.
I'm not a cheater. My fault, shouldn't explain the rules properly.
Stop! Oh, this is so much fun!
Is it?
Stop! You're doing great.
I'm a lot of. Nope, we have to go up somehow. Huh?
Remember, no cheating.
It's gonna take me 10 million years to do this.
Red light. Remember, no cheating. Stop. Again.
They picked a great voice actors for this, though. Okay.
Red light. Again.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I didn't see a way to go up. Not so much as her, though. She is the rat. True.
Remember, no cheating.
Do the dance, do the dance.
Stop. Oh, this is so much fun.
I feel like she's... If I don't stay far enough ahead of her, she'll get me.
Red light. Follow the path and you might win. And if you win, you just might get a prize.
So I can't, like, wait around, but...
Red light. You're
Can't
doing
see it.
great.
Okay. He just walked into the wall. Okay. So I guess maybe I was just too close to her, and I'm, like, overthinking it. Walked into the wall. So we'll just try going.
Remember, no cheating. Stop. Again.
Yeah, they've had him since the beginning. Is it a whole lore thing of, like, is it the... Who's talking to us, actually? Is it Poppy, or is it,
Follow the path
I can
and
run
you
too?
might
Oh, true.
win. And if you win, you just might get a prize. Red light. Follow the path and you might win. And if
I shifted. Relax.
Stop. Well, look at you. A little witty Wendy.
Walk against the wall when the glow is in the ceiling, up under it.
I wonder.
Yeah, I guess we're just kind of, like, just following it.
Stop. This is so much fun, isn't it? Let's pick up the pace a bit, shall we?
No.
Keep it up, and you'll win the grand prize.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Red light. Remember to follow the Stop! Follow the path and you might win!
Would I survive Squid Game? No.
You just might get a prize!
We found a way out. Hurry!
Stop!
Where?
I'm getting closer.
Oh shoot, I don't know where to go from here.
That's against the rules. Red light. You're doing great.
She's about to kill me. I cannot tell where to go. Imagine up, but where up? You think you'd survive till the glass bridge? I don't know if I would have the patience to get the cookie part done. Or to lie about the, the marble game at all. I think it does take place before or after.
Remember, no cheating.
But yeah, the glass bridge for sure.
Stop.
We're gonna have to get
Well,
a pretty big head start here.
at you.
This was literally,
A
if you're in
little
last in line or not, yeah.
Wendy.
There should have been a Spider-Man thing on the wall above the opening. I definitely did not see one. Was I blind?
Stop. Again. Stop.
I'm in Fortnite Orange Time. Happy Sunday to you.
So much fun.
We're having a lovely Sunday.
Let's pick up the pace a bit.
Does
shall
whatever
we?
a spider can.
Keep it up.
Try it.
And you'll win the grand prize. Red light. Remember to follow the path.
Oh good, I thought that was gonna count against me. Like it does when we're running as like PJ or whatever.
I told you not to cheat.
Oh jeez. I don't know how I cheated that time. Was I just slightly too off the path? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. That one was bull. Yeah, I was like, because there's some leeway in
Remember,
everything, of course,
no
but like,
cheating.
I felt like I was close enough to the path on that one.
Red light. Oh, this is so much fun.
You cried. Well, I think we've died like 4 times at least. To her.
Stop.
Hello!
Remember to follow the
Wow.
path.
Yeah, apologies for being too focused on this. We're gonna get this stupid woman.
So much fun.
It's Cumshot City over here. This is crazy.
Pick up the pace a bit, shall we? Keep it up, and you'll
Can't see
win
them.
the grand prize. Red light. Again.
Dang it.
Red light. Follow the path, and you might win. And if you win,
Alright.
you just might get.
I'm gonna strangle her with her own hair.
That's
Oops.
against the rules.
We found a way out. Hurry!
Red light. No, no, no! You can't leave. The party hasn't even started. And just where do you all think
I do not play
you're
Fortnite,
going?
no.
You wouldn't want to miss the tea party.
All of that work for nothing. Ridiculous. I don't play FIFA either, no.
Our special guest is going to be thrilled. He's going to kill them all No, Candy, not Poppy. She's always been his favorite. I think she's a little asking Annie. She is a little asking Annie. Oh, please take me out of my case. Oh, please rescue the orphans. Oh, please blow up the whole factory and burn everyone alive. Oh. Our special guest is here.
We actually gonna get the big reveal finally? Oh! Game Theory predicted that it was gonna look like a Jester. Oh, yuck.
What did you do with them? Where are the orphans?
Uh-oh, she doesn't know.
I did.
But I had to.
There.
A better place now.
Bye-bye, thanks for coming in.
You're a monster!
I built us a home and kept us
Safe.
and you repaid me by
Bringing in an outsider.
plotting to
Destroy
the only heaven you
Or I
will ever get. I had hoped your time in the case
could help you see.
reason.
I see now. This was my fault. You act
like a child because
A child.
is what they made you.
You're hurting me!
Don't be afraid.
I can fix you.
Poppy?
I
Can make better.
When you,
the outsider.
butcher, they call you. Shall we see what you look like?
Wrong side out.
I love his design.
Don't
Touch me.
Yeah, get him, Kissy! Kill him! Get in there, Kissy! Fight his face! Kissy is the best character. MVP. Run. Where we're running to. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, no, come on now. So I'm not supposed to follow Kissy, or I am supposed to follow Kissy, I just didn't do it fast enough.
This is all your fault. You're going in the bad toy box. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the bad toy box.
Maybe I shouldn't throw myself off a cliff. I'll always be hungry. So is he saying he killed the orphans? Or do you think he turned the orphans into toys? Okay, wait. Hold on.
It's the bad toy
Ah.
box for you.
You turn the orphans into toys? Yeah, probably, because there was like a lot of toys, right? Okay, so that falls off.
It's the bad toy box for you.
We would have to go in here. Let's try to see if I hit that button, but I guess not. It's like no time.
It's the bad toy box for you.
I really don't know where I'm supposed to go here.
It's the bad toy box for you.
I don't think I can go back down. Yeah, I have only amount of time as she has to hit that door down. And it's like... I can't go across to where she is. Listen, if hugging her would fix the problem,
It's the bad toy box for
I would
you.
definitely, but... Can't hit the button. Cast aside the old world. I do like the prototype's design, though. I never said that. I was too busy watching the animatic. But I really like his design.
It's the bad toy box for you.
There's something in the corner. Maybe I can loop around the thing that falls over. That's what I tried the first time, but... Of course I want to know.
It's the bad toy box for you.
Jump across the gap into the window. I see I tried running at the gap before, and she kills me. See, like there's like not enough time. The clown design is kind of eh. Well, I think it's been really well done. It's not just a clown design. It's because like the full body effect with it and everything. I've heard him being just a bunch of toys crafted together, which he did have that. If you looked really close, he actually had the other hands on his chest. You're just not fast enough. Jesus Christ. Okay, I just wasn't fast enough, I guess.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, yes.
2, 1.
Told you to go give a hug? Well, the hug won't help me either.
It's the bad toy box for you.
Come on.
A bad toy.
Through the window! Jesus.
5, 4, 3.
Crouch! Swear to God.
You're going into the bad toy.
I can't go fast enough!
If I can't go to a better place, you can't.
You choke her like you love her, but you hate her. I would do that. But I would actually choke her like Peter. There was a magnet plate above the house. Really? Okay. Making progress? Am I? I really don't feel like I am.
You're going into the bad toy
Hey, could you, like, move faster, you dingus? Ah, magnet. Magnet.
I can't go to a better place. You can't either.
Weave. Well, that was my own fault. Need me someone to choke me like they hate me but love me? I got you!
Bye.
Parkour can suck one.
You're going into the bad toy box.
Yeah, not if you're offering me next, right?
I can't go to a better place. You can't either.
Yeah!
It's the bad toy box for you.
Shut up. I'm doing my best. I literally can't. I really can't go fast enough for this. Oh my god. You gonna sign up for that too? Hell yeah. We're just gonna get, like, get in a line. Get choked out, I guess. What's the weirdest conga line?
Bye. You're going into the bad toy box. If I can't go to a better place, you can't either. It's the bad toy box for you.
It's definitely not just women. Oh no!
This is all your fault.
Okay.
You're a bad toy.
I'm not a toy at all, I don't think.
I let you into my house. I let you come to my tea party. And this is how you repay me.
I was gonna say she could probably survive that and then the thing fell on top of her. I ain't sad about it. Got 2 hands, so we make 2 lines. Sold.
Did you know your hair keeps growing even after you die?
Did you know that's not actually true? It's a myth. Better be a save point? I know, right? I'll be very upset if it's not. These usually are, I think. Just killed a woman. Woo! Also, I'm pretty sure the choking thing is like willingly giving up control to someone is like a big thing. And also it's a blood flow. Affects endorphins kind of deal. It has a biological and a whatever the word is. It's not, yeah, it's not just for funsies. Oh, hey, Giblet.
Look, I told you I'm not a hero. Is she okay?
How bad is it?
You look pretty rough. Oh.
You're gonna be okay, Poppy. We'll find a way.
Giblet? Is that you?
Lots of super glue, yeah.
What did he do to you?
Don't worry about me. The things they did to us. That doesn't have to be who we are. Look, the plan's still the plan, right? We need to find that secret backup. Next stop is the tram here in reanimation.
Oh, my hand's broken. Oh, my hand is in my body. Uh-oh. Oh, we're bugged. Well, we went this long. Neat. Okay. Yeah, Eve is absolutely correct. And yeah, Teddy, it's not the windpipe at all. So like if you, it did just save, it did. So it's like, because if you squeeze someone's windpipe, it's not a pleasant experience. So it's more like up where like the actual blood flow is. Because if you choke someone's windpipe, you can actually create some serious damage. Hate it when my hand is in my body too. Never mind. Depends on the scenario is what I was gonna say. I was not listening to what they were talking about. Yeah, maybe I should go back to my save because I kind of need my hand. I was hoping if I just pushed forward, it would force fix it, which sometimes it does. Ew, where am I? My flashlight still works, though. Yeah, I probably should. Hold on. Let me just relive myself. We went a while before a bug like that. There we go. It's fixed right away, which is nice. Yeah. Ah, these boys are big. I should clarify, I've never been choked out in either sense. In case anyone was curious. This is a lot of poppy gel. Secrets? Well, it's a very nice picture, but it's not very much of a secret. So you can compare notes? No, sorry. Could sign up to be the first experience, though. If you're offering. Just give me Jello vibes. You're just like no pictures to the cams. Yeah, like because I didn't know you could tear them off until partway through the game, and I feel like it would have been an achievement if you could get all of them. But we'll never know because I missed the first few. Because in the first games you couldn't take them off. You don't like the poppy gel? Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It looks weird, and I don't appreciate whatever it's made out of. I don't know. Are we supposed to go this way? I don't think so. Or we are. Swear to God, this is another collectible puzzle. I'm gonna leave. There was a whole other puzzle in her mansion. Poppy juice. Yum yum. I don't think it would taste very well. There must have been another collectible area because we never did that. Huh. Yeah, Watch didn't have anything from that. Yeah, I guess these are just same with the stove thing. We'll never know, so I'm not going back. These probably will be like one and done games for me, for sure. I don't really have a desire to play them again. Oh, no, I'm lost. Yeah, it must have just been a, Our boy came running through here. Look at him. Turn them on the same... On all the name lights? Gotcha. Yeah, it's apparently not story important, though. This is gonna force us to go through. I'll just watch a lore video about those later. I'm not too worried about it. Molecular microscopy. Jeez. I don't know what I was attempting to say there, but... Microscope. Yeah. Yeah, microscopic. There's a Y at the end. Proliferation? Proliferation? No, not colonoscopy. Hopefully not. Into the Y? Yeah. Like, why is she saying such an easy word wrong? I do like exploring all the places just because I'm so used to doing that in my various other games that I do. But not that I'm gonna do much with the information I find, you know? I just wanna know who's watching us through the cameras if, like, Dr. Sawyer's dead. So he was usually the one. Ooh, a cassette tape. No colonoscopy, did he? No. Someone got out? Like, why did we pick up whatever we picked up? A red smoke sample. Examine to find hidden information? Huh? We can have some nice colon escapades. No, that sounds terrible. You know... Examine, you say, yeah. You boys have fun with your colonoscopies. Hello? Oh, so these are literally just collectible pieces. That's interesting. They really upped the collectibles in this one. Oh, he's running. That boy running. Got fire. At least someone's running up there. There's a code we can look for. There's a lemon. Teddy MD, professional butt digger. Oh my god. Just jealous of our prostate? You know, I don't think I am. I don't think I'll ever be jealous of your prostate. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying either, Noct. You're just going for it, but what you know. You're just jealous of our prostate. It's crazy of you. Oh my god. Okay. Fire. Stop distracting me. Why did... 5 is the first code. Okay. 5 is the first piece of that. Go with my fun button being on the outside. True. Don't have to go on a big adventure to find it, that's for sure. Guess we have to find the other pieces of the code. Last number is 2. So 5 something something 2. The game is touch everything to win. Kinda. Aren't you jealous that that your fun organs don't dangle? Yeah, I'm pretty glad they don't dangle. You know? Okay, 7 is the second number. 5, 7, something 2. Could definitely force it from there, but I'm trying to look for it on my own. Possibly on the note you just picked up? Oh, maybe. Reading. Crazy. The personal letter. Oops, I did. Do that all the time. Push E instead of R. Pus on the plush skin bubbling, throat gurgled as he drew his first breath. Stitching unraveled, eyes wide, bone, meat, and blood oozed under the table as he drew a second breath, a third, a fourth, a fifth. There was no sixth. Growth, medium, resist, impose limits. Oh my. Okay, anyway, I was discontrolled. Watch again. Experiment 8, submerging in tanks. Tempting concentration changes by keeping subjects submerged. Biology becomes more pliable. I'm guessing this is I wonder if this is the prototype's notes. Maybe not. Dark Story's cooperation is proving useful, if inconsequential. Eyes wide, stitching holds, limbs flail. It burns, he shouts. I watch, learn. I want to get the water level in your toilet adjusted if it's that high. I love how Loris and Sage went completely different directions on that one. Blood spills from his mouth, eyes turn to glass. I split him open from the back and find it all gone. Muscle, bone, and the growth medium. The negation formula proves equally as difficult to control. It consumes. The growth medium desires to grow, and the negation formula desires to destroy. Medium bonding, negation formula, controlling the growth. Her stitching holes, I slick her with life, fingers sliding on the table, feeling the cold metal. Who am I, she asks. Who are you? A giver, I tell her, a friend, and you are Gabby. She repeats the name and closes her eyes. Experiment 34. They live, they breathe, they walk and talk, but I'm still no nearer to infinity. I won't be alone. It is a necessity that I keep going. Shots fired from Loris. True. Yeah, she went right for it. Still here, imagine kids everywhere. I don't have any fear getting older. Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Trying to justify bad actions. Blah blah blah. Okay. We might just brute force it. Nope, just kidding. There it is. 7. So what was that? 772? I've heard that my nose is me writing down the lore. Donna reads and not Sage saying Teddy alone. Listen, not. I mean, you don't have to defend yourself. It's okay if you wanna think those things. Uh-huh. Not just thinking about Teddy like that, dang. Loop. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, a puzzle. Oh no, I'm trapped in here with the puzzle. Don't look at me. Oh no. I think I have to because I'm stuck in this room now. Yeah, there's no door handle on the door I just came through. Okay. Get a better vantage point for my doom. Okay, so that's not turned on yet. Okay, that's literally just for looping around the power poles. God, this is gonna suck. Alright. Alright. We can do this. Alright, not so bad, actually. That one I didn't mind, because that was straightforward. This is what I wanted. I didn't want these puzzles. These puzzles suck. But that one was actually manageable. Because it was straightforward, it was in my face, there was no, like, other way to do it. Not all the guessing work that some of the other ones would make me do. I love how the music changed. It was like, oh, scary thing happening. And I'm like, whoa, look at this camera. I'm gonna miss all the scary things happening because I'm just too busy touching everything. Find a way down to certain rooms. Okay. Got my priorities down, I do. That's gonna stab us. Okay. First we're gonna look up here. Hello? Oh man, it's working on a lot of them at once, but I'm pretty sure they're very dead. Why did that sound like Yarnaby? It better not have been. That boy is in lava. So there's a 3-digit code we can look for. Two, 3, 1. That's a lot of blood. Yarnaby sounds adorable. I mean, Yarnaby was one of my favorite of the bad guys for sure. Though his little broken sound box was pretty horrible. So we have a hot cold thingy thing. Oh, we don't have a tape. He wasn't until he became homicidal, true. So I need to get the cold one. I need to get the hot. Burn that away. I thought it wasn't gonna open anyway. I was like, hello? Why did we bother doing this? Post-op examination. Grand Stitchery. Well, like, how big is this place? I've been asking myself every single time we play that, Eve. If you were a toy from the 2000s, what toy would you be? I don't know if I could identify a lot of the toys that were super popular. It's like a bunker or something. It's they're like way down deep underground at this point, Eve. They're like so far underground. Whole underground operation, literally. Why would I be? Like, I kind of want to say, like, the easy one would be Furby. Because I do always just be yapping. And not everyone understands what the hell I'm saying. So... Escape the Grand Stitchery, yeah, true. The prison in an arcade, a huge jungle gym area, yeah. They do down here? A bunch of nonsense, apparently. Oops. Sorry, dude. Great, and there's a power thingy there. Hey, Fushigi, rub my balls. Of course you would. The magical balls. Okay, so we have to go around. I'm gonna run out of hand. I think there's one more power thing on the one I was just on. Did I miss one? Oh, I gotta go, because I was viewing it from this side. I don't have enough hand. Let's do this again. Yeah, there is right there. Might have to be one of those I have to like pull it down and across and down and across. I don't have enough hand length. If I knew where I was going, it would help first. To get it all the way up there. So that has to be my last. Also, just have to get it down here first. Oh, I just need 3. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about this too hard for now. Let's start off with what I know. These 3. There. So that opens that. Did I get to the top one first? Oh, only the first one? Yeah, so I need 4 total. So I think those are done. I need to get 2 up top. I think that's how many it needed. It needed 2. Which means I can just go to there to here. I think that was right. Oh, except now it's not. I'm looking at that. Why are you stuck like that? Now, why y'all roped up like that? Stop that. Okay. Great. Okay. So that's that one. Where's that one from here? Wasn't sure if that was gonna let me go past it, honestly. I feel like it will hurt me if it touches me, but... Oh, there goes the puppy gel. Well... Alright, we did it! Yay! Now, what was the point of that? Like, why would we go through all that? All the way to the bottom level? Hmm. I thought we got the battery from here, so we were already on this level. Just to spite you? Probably. You know what? When they were writing this, Teddy, I bet they were like, you know what? Diamond's gonna get really frustrated. We gotta make it worse. That's what I feel happened, actually. Now listen, don't jump out at me. Thank you. I feel really bad for those guys. Ooh, save point! Rain. This looks like a chase scene hallway, doesn't it? Oh well, I could just get clapped instead. I called it. Ah! Guess Yarnaby is Yarnabin now? Is this hug? I'm getting huggied. Huggy, I'm sorry! I missed it. Ew! Ew, 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 ew! Kizzy! Kizzy, please! It skipped that whole section for me. I didn't even have to do the little pad jump. Aw. Hey, Ferret, welcome in. Happy Sunday. It's going good. Casey, I can't believe it's you. How did you survive? She says, easy there. Calm down. You don't have to be in a murderous rage anymore. I got you. Oh, he misses his hand. It's okay, little guy. Calm down. Meanwhile, I'm below them, like, peed myself, you know? Woo! No, our boy! No, our girl! Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? That was so rude! They killed both the babies! Yeah, absolutely. Have a great rest of your day, Ferret. Thanks for saying hi. Why is he kind of hot? There's Sage's hear me out. Is the prototype. Okay, not that way. Okay. Alright, Sage, you gotta put it in the hear me out section in Epoch's Discord. Now that you say that. It wouldn't let me grab it that time, actually. I was really trying. It does not like me being that close. Me wishing for his demise, I'll be actively participating. Good. Yeah, we're gonna kill this man's. We're gonna get him.
Hey, Butcher, you can hear me. Mommy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
Make my way to you. Ow! How? Huh? What? Yeah, I have to run through the train and get stabbed, apparently. My goodness.
Hey, Butcher, you can hear me. Mommy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
How? Do I no go fast on this one? Maybe I'd...
Hey, Butcher, you can hear me. Mommy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
It's hard to imagine this whole time.
Disconnect levers around there.
Disconnect levers. They've been training me to, like, go fast.
It's futility.
Oh, bye.
The cars are full of cargo. Use whatever you can to slow them down.
How? Okay, where do I put it? I can't see literally anything. So there was a big battery. I didn't see where place to put it though. And obviously I plugged in the thing, so there has to be able to. I have to be able to put something in that area.
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
It's futility.
Jump! Okay, it's right in front of me. I'm just blind.
Use whatever you can to slow him down.
Come on, come on. Now I have to deal with the bug in hands. Stop. Come on, please. Thank you. Oh, he did not appreciate that.
Makes me scared.
Together.
You and me.
Ouch. Man, how that's fast. That's like fast. Unless I can disconnect the car behind me. I didn't even look. Okay. Disconnected on its own. That's like really fast. How would I just do that fast? No, the left hand always stays the same. Oh, I can move. Okay, I just saw the grabby thingies. There's grab pads on either side. But yeah, I think if you freeze it, you can walk on it. Oh my god. There we go. Come on. I fell down. That was my bad. I did not do the run and jump. No, not back here. Train sounds like your alarm. Oh no. Alright. Come on. Come on! He would not let me grab that. That's irritating. Oh, he's on the car next to us. I saw him running on the I just saw him running on the side of the tunnel. It's actually really creepy. Good for them. Those little tootsies running. I know. I saw him. I was like, well, I'm screwed. I'm not going fast enough for this. That was creepy. Yeah, this fight's. Oh, kill me. Like I. Come on. I better, you know, you'd think. Oh, shoot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Faster, 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 faster. Oh, no. I can't get over these. I can't get over anything. Hello? There's stuff I'm supposed to be grabbing here? Taking Kim on stage, no. Seriously, am I dumb? What do you need to grab? At least he's being lenient about this part of the fight. It looks like I should just be able to jump over it.
Butcher, I got an idea. I'm gonna switch the tracks. Pick up some speed. Be ready to jump.
That is very lame. That was dumb. They set it up so I could walk and jump over stuff, and then they were like, haha, teehee, just kidding. Ow! My skull.
Give her to me.
I think I got too, smoked out. I think I got too high. Well, now that I know, it better start me back in the train car. Okay, I was gonna say. Come on now.
Butcher, I got an idea. I'm gonna switch the tracks. Pick up some speed. Be ready to jump.
Be ready to jump. My guy, I'm not even in, like, the state of mind to think about that right now. I can't believe I would be stopped by a singular cardboard box. Are you kidding me?
Give her to me.
You think he wants Poppy so bad because Poppy is technically perfect when it comes to, like, making toys?
No more games.
Hurry!
Yeah, I'm hurrying.
Now, Giblet!
Got it! Now hold on!
Huh?
You're almost at the end of the line, Butcher! Lose the spider and
What do you mean, just jump? Hello? Lose the spider, he says. How is bro still alive? Oh, he hurting. Owie! My whole soul! Oh no! Oh no! We're been gooped! He's turning us into a toy. We're getting goopumed. I'm in a vat of goo. I think I'm drowning. My heart or yours?
You come back years later. Your conscience finally getting the better of you. May you descend into the dark and the dust. Welcome home.
Get up, they say. Well...
I thought you were gone.
Wait, were we not in the goop?
Poppy, I couldn't. He took her. Kissy is... I don't know. I don't...
Or were we Poppy there for a second?
Look, I... told you I wasn't a hero.
Yeah. How are we still alive? We just got straight up stabbed. And like... Are we actually a toy, though? Do we even have blood? Like, actual full-on blood? I can't even see our body. Are we a toy? Oh my god, are we Tickle Me Elmo? Oh no.
It's gotta be here. Keep looking.
What are we looking for exactly? The backup, whatever that means. Oh yeah, Teddy, you have to tell us what we're looking for, because we're in, this looks more like your territory than mine. This is a maze? I don't think so. I think these doors are all locked. Oh boy, there's definitely stairs and stuff going on up there, though. Bleh. True. You gotta tell us what we're looking for in your little, in all these little data centers or whatever. These little battery banks.
This is it. This has gotta be where they keep the backup.
Scared me, dude. Backup is awake, is that what that said? Are you sure? Override required. What if I just break everything? Oh no! Sawyer had a backup.
This is a rather interesting
Great.
turn of events.
Great, this guy. I think that's the end of the chapter. Yeah. What the heck? Woo! We beat it though. I was gonna say like they had a lot of maybe not no Yarnaby. Who's he and why is he eye at me? So that is Dr. Sawyer who played a huge role in the last chapter, and we fought him and we killed him, supposedly. The power supply unit, take out all 5 batteries from each shelf, and then go to the power distribution unit, open both source 1 and source 2 sources while defeating the interlock. That was definitely a lot of words you said. So you could just what I heard, Teddy, is just rip stuff out of the wall. Yeah? Does that mean there's going to be another chapter? Yes. Which I had a feeling, if watching a lore video after stream, yeah. We'll definitely have to... I did post one in our Discord stage if you wanted to watch that one. At least up until this new chapter. It talks about chapters 1 through 4. They said there would be a certain number of chapters, they're just making more and more. They did not. Or that, yeah. I'm just gonna rip stuff out. Teddy said I could do this. As they're hauling me away to the loony bin, I'm sure. But yeah, so they have not said how many chapters there are going to be, as far as I know. I predicted that this was not gonna be the last one, although they kind of presented it like it was. I was like, they're definitely gonna stretch out into another chapter, and they did. Which I'm not mad about how they presented it. Don't touch me. Sorry for not getting your consent. The way that they pulled it, I think, is fine for another chapter. Obviously, I have my own thoughts about some of the puzzles being literally unimportant to the storyline or moving forward the game at all. But whatever. That's on me. Calling it 8 chapters, God, I'm pretty sure the next chapter will be the last one if I had to guess. Because this is like... Because we've seen the prototype, which has been the thing the entire game. The whole problem. And now that we've seen him and we kind of know his motivations and what he's getting up to, I imagine we're going to attempt to convince... the doctor to help us in this regard. Wiki's already saying 6 is going to be the last installment and it's going to be called All-Seeing Eye, but nothing is actually confirmed. No goes to 100 chapters. No! Yeah, so I could see, like, we're going to try and convince the doctor to help us fight the prototype and shut everything down. Although I don't know why he would, because he is evil. So that'll be interesting to see how that develops. But... I really need to watch a lore video about this one. Because there's a lot going on. And I need to know if What's-Her-Face is Lily Lovebraids, because I think that's a really good... Hello? Who's under my feet? Get off front of my feet. Get. Oh, ma'am. But that is that. Do a TMNT, Shredder becomes bedridden, then mutant... The space travel arc, then Shredder's dead, then he goes back, then Alien Invasion, then Mad Max ending. Oof, hopefully not. But like Lily's whole section was fine. I think it was more or less fine. But also Sage, that's a really good one. That's a really good picture you posted. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so I don't know, like, how far they're really going to be able to go realistically past this point, so I would say probably just one more chapter. I love how in these 2 images that we're taking today, I'm just staring off and then I'm passed out in the second one. I don't know what's happening in those images. So funny. There isn't actually any pic of him yet. Oh, like on, like, Google. Which... Yeah, I know, like, I'm not joking, there's a whole Mad Max arc of, actually, in TMNT. Oh my god. When I was trying to catch you freaking out about Kissy and Huggy, and they took both of our babies away from us. Huggy had his redemption arc right there. It was gonna happen, and then the prototype is a jerk, so. Just a little rude. But I had a feeling like he wasn't gonna be around for much longer. The poor babies. Yeah, and especially after we learned how Huggy became Huggy is like a whole thing, which if you were here to watch that part, it was rough. Touch my nasty testicles, TMNT. Yeah. What did Prototype do to Huggy? Prototype stabbed Huggy. And Kissy. Gave him the shink shink. Yeah, it was rough. Figured he wasn't going to get the redemption that we hoped for. Yeah, because it's kind of hard to redeem a character like that at all. And so doing the easy route of just getting rid of it is actually a really good tactic for a lot of storytelling. And Kissy, yeah. We have no idea if Kissy is alive or not. It looked like she got stabbed in the butt, personally, so maybe she's okay. But she's been through a lot as well. But we don't really have a lot of friends anymore. Except for that one dude with the mouth flap, whose name I cannot remember. He's still running around. He might play a part later. And Giblet, who I did want to punt for a little while there, but he's fine. It's next chapter, the last confirmed. As we were just kind of talking about, Teddy, we don't know if it's confirmed last, but I feel like it'll be the last one. The thing is, both of them have both been killed before. I don't think they'll come back. Yeah, it'd be a rug pull to do it again. Giblet is a little cutie. Giblet is a sass master, and I hated him for a minute there. He just wouldn't shut up when I was trying to do a puzzle, and I was gonna kill him. Left me alone in a room, but it's like, oh, why can't you solve out how this works? I will kick you, you know? But I think, we'll definitely see Poppy come back. But I don't think she'll look like what we think she is. We can do Mad Libs, it's fine. I think she'll look different or be different. Because I think she was the one that was submerged in the Poppy gel there and just kind of like taken away. So either it will like fully heal her to her previous state, or he's going to remake her in the only way that he knows how, which she's going to come back super gross. So I'm curious on how that'll go. Evil Poppy? Yeah, I feel like it'll end up being like an Evil Poppy situation. So like obviously he doesn't want to incorporate her into his body like he has with some of the others, but he's definitely insane and like obsessed with her. Which doesn't come back evil. I feel like that's like a pretty likely chance though. If she looks like him, then give me them toys to my bed. Oh, Sage. That would be an interesting experience, I'm sure. Here's what help me do Mad Libs real quick. Some Mad Libs. Okay, we've done more than I thought we did. My bad. Scroll. Alright. Or game theory being all about Evil Poppy? Yeah. And they were for a long time of like she's actually the mastermind or she's gonna being the prototype and stuff like that. Which I could see like them doing the breadcrumbs of it that it could have turned out that way. I'm glad they didn't, because that was like too predictable. But I am curious on how they're gonna take it now that she could still be turned into something evil, that kind of thing. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. It'll probably be a while before the next chapter. Alright. Alright. Can I please get some nouns? Starting off strong with a ton of nouns. Oh my god. There are so many nouns on just this one. Give me your big, yeah. Hat, Yarnaby, book. Okay. Cocaine. Lantern. It's just over a year between 4 and 5, so I'm sure it'll be that long again. Yeah. Especially if they keep, like, upgrading how they do things. Because everything looked really, really nice. Orange. What is an Auracalicum? Hello? Sticker. Knocked nose? I don't, though. Need a lot more. Snorkel. That's a good one. Cowcum? Why specifically cowcum, Teddy? Why? Why? I think it would actually be broken out of bovine semen if we want to be scientific about it. It's a metal alloy. Uranium. Bulls need to be milked too. Then boy, does Red have a book for you. Book. Cum factory. Okay. Need at least one more. I need quite a few more, but for at least for the first puzzle. 3. Okay. Mouse pad. Cool. Can I please get an adjective? Some descriptor words, please. Some adjectives. Spicy. Rambunctious. Ooh, sticky. Cool, cool. Shocking, gorgeous, cum covered. My god. It didn't do it that time? Well, that's annoying. Glowy. Okay. Sufferable? Okay. Can I please get a celebrity, a male celebrity, please? It's just not working anymore? This dick is a celebrity? Jim Carrey. Eric Andre. I don't know, man. My headphones just exploded. Okay. Can I please get a person in the room? It's not gonna be any of you guys. Okay, we got 2 votes for Loris. Okay. So far, Loris is winning on that front. Two votes for Zaman, actually. I don't think Zaman... Has Zaman been in one? We'll put Zaman down. Yeah, let's put Zaman down. Well, and right after that, I need a part of the body. You were just in one, that's true. You married Jason Statham. Eyeball. Okay. Oh my. Cool. Weenus. Fallopian tubes. Both of them. Both of them. Gotta get both of them. Okay, I need Number. Eardrum. Pelvis. I need a number, please. 168. Okay. Oof. That's a big number. All right. Could I please get, excuse me, some more nouns? Some more things. Oh, Teddy. Definitely not writing that down. It's one of those things like, find the 10 among all the 8s. Oh my god. Door frame? Okay. God, there's no TTS. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever bring that back. It's funny sometimes, but I don't know if it's worth me trying to figure out again. Phone. Okay. 2 more nouns. Oh, sorry. Find the bee. There's a bee! Actually found it right away. All right, I need an exclamation. An exclamation. Forgot that we had TTS. We did for a minute there. Bees! I do like bees. Yeah, I found the bee, like I said, whoop, right there. It's easier on I think this kind of surface than like second. All right, we'll do bees. All right, we have our 2 Mad Libs. Sorry. Huh? So kind of cute in that light. Guess it's not true though, not because no one can say it. Crazy. Guess it can't be true. All right. So our first one's called Pirate Movies. Quick sunrise. No. Even in the days of silent hats, pirate movies were smash books at the Box Yarnaby, earning millions of cocaine. They enchanted kids and lanterns alike, but in real life, pirates were as different from the ones on film as Knight and Orange. They were ruthless and cold-blooded visages who had no respect for law and sticker. Movies made pirates seem as lovable as Teddy Snorkels. Period, sorry. In the 1920s, in the spicy silent film Cow Cum, that fit together really well. Douglas Fairbanks played the first swashbuckling uranium to ever roam the 7 bucks in search of sticky adventures and cum factories in distress. Today, Eric Andre carries on this rambunctious tradition with his portrayal of Salmon Sparrow, a tongue-and-eyeball pirate buccaneer. Throughout the years, pirates have had a rough way of lighting up the silver tree. Never realized the Sabot is gone? That's been gone for months, Salmon. It's been gone for actual months. Yeah. It's it got broken before our streamer bot actually had its stroke. So it's been gone a while. For a second I forget the famous film Cow Cum. Spicy film. Yeah. Alright, our second one is advice to prospective parents. Congratulations to all of you shocking mothers and gorgeous fathers. You are about to give birth to a mousepad. Remember, a happy child comes from my happy dick. The arrival of your door frame will cause many cum-covered changes in your life. You'll probably have to get up at 4 a.m. to give the little weenus its bottle of glowy milk and change his or her phones. Later, when he or she is 168 years old and able to walk, you'll hear the patter of little fallopian tubes around the house. And in no time, your child will be talking insufferably and calling you his or her hourglass and saying things like, bees, right to your face. It's no wonder they are called little bundles of neutron star. My happy dick. Yeah, I actually changed a word in the puzzle to make that fit because Red had said something about her dick, and I was like, well, we gotta put it in there now. That was a good one. Yeah, both those were actually pretty good. As opposed to my sad dick or my anger dick? Yeah. Make the happy dick fit. Yeah, I had to. If it's happy, why wouldn't I? Want to know what you changed? I just took out, it said, like, a happy. So I switched over to my happy. That's all I changed. Made the dick work just for Red. Only for her. True. I had to make it work just for Red. Crazy. Yeah, so those actually worked out pretty well. But yeah, the TTS has been broken for a very long time. I don't remember when it broke, but it's been gone for a hot minute. And I don't think I'll ever bring it back just because, like, we haven't really missed it either. Obviously, because people didn't know it was gone. But we haven't really missed it and doesn't really add a ton to our streams, so kind of whatever. But maybe I'm looking at this computer in the background. It just reminded me that what Noct was like, you gotta put on a Subway Surfer in the background. You didn't even notice? Yeah, barely anybody used it. So it was just kind of silly to have. Even though I took a long time to set it up and make the cool little Pip-Boy light up and stuff, and I was very proud of it. But that's really the only thing that came out of it, honestly. Never knew you had it. Yeah, it was way before your time, Faye. I think the one GLaDOS freaked out totally messed it up for some reason. Yeah, it wasn't that, actually. It was just something that SpeakerBot, like, one of the updates kind of messed it up and how it synced up with like how I had everything set up in StreamerBot and OBS. So I think it was a combination of SpeakerBot was kind of iffy, and then OBS for sure had its update issues. So after the incident where everything had to be renewed, that you just skipped it. Yeah, that too. It was something that I had intended to fix, and then when the StreamerBot thing shut down and erased everything, I was just like, I don't really have the urge to fix it, and so I just never did. Like, it's still like the command itself exists in my StreamerBot, but SpeakerBot is not set up to take it. I don't even think I have SpeakerBot downloaded anymore on this computer anyway. I don't think I do. But yeah, it's just something that not really a big deal to mess with from there. But, you know, that's kind of where we're at. Look what the kitty gets. Okay, we have ping now, which is much funnier. I mean, it can be. You do have kitties. Little kitty cats. They're very cute. If I use it, it had to be a very funny thing I had to say, so I never used it. Daddy! Yeah. It was never funny enough. Yeah. You just did. Yeah. You can, yeah. It might be something that, depending on how it is used, yeah, there's a cooldown, and I might take it away from everybody. Just because, I mean, no one really uses it anyway. No one's allowed to. Yeah, it's not something that it really needs to happen. I'll switch it to mod only. Yeah, originally it was set up so people could help me out during that murder mystery thing we were doing, and I wasn't reading chat as clearly. So I had that set up so everyone could use it. But it was a mod thing? Yeah, might as well be. Loris is the only one that really uses it. I think Zaman uses it every once in a while just to be haha funny, but it's pretty rare. Pretty rare when that happens. It's usually too late when I do, yeah. Or you ping me a ton when we're playing Repo. I still read the chat when we're playing. But yeah, it's something I might not keep around, honestly. Just because it's not really use it too when it's needed. Yes, you do, Noct. Yes, you do. I'm aghast. I know you use it. Loris is a vigilant mod. Very true. Use it whenever we play Repo or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly just to get my attention, but the majority of the time I'm paying enough attention. Not a lot though. Yeah, no one really like spams it. That's why I haven't really messed with it since. If it gets spammed, then for sure I'll change the parameters on it. But there is a cooldown per person. Like technically all of you in a row could do it, but you guys couldn't do it back to back to yourselves. If that makes sense. Like it's got a cooldown per person. Like when Zam uses the quack on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's not spammed, I won't change anything. But if stuff gets spammed, I gotta put you in timeout for a little while. It's hard to tell if you're reading chat or not since I have stream muted. But I also mute myself in game a lot when we play Repo. Come indeed. There's no cum counter. Yeah. For that I probably won't ever bring back the cum counter either. Because it was so funny though. I'm kind of mad about that one. I'm still mad about that one. It was so funny. Please don't. You didn't like us counting cum? Rip the cum counter, yep. There is no exclamation point fart. You have to pay for the farts. Sorry. We did have a cum counter, yeah. Think we should vote on it? There's no list of commands either, Noct. But actually, if you look below my person, you can see all the commands that we have. Yeah, we had, yeah. For like a day, then people ruined it, yeah. 10 months, 4 days, 22 hours, 35 minutes, 46 seconds. 10 months is crazy, Noct. You're almost at a year. You're almost at a year! What the hell? Oh, thank you for the stretch, Eve. Stretch out my butt, honestly. Wow, Faye, it's almost been 4 months for you?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Brother, Oh, for the cum counter, say. Say I. Oh my god. Examine, why do you want a cum counter? I need the cum counter back. Oh, Noct is just now discovering that we have buttons. This is really funny. Have you never looked at the points before Noct? It was way too, you were way too late, sorry. Apply for 1 year, 2 months, 28 days, 22 hours, 6 minutes, 13 seconds. Oh my god. 1 year. Examin's been falling for 8 months, 17 days, 23 hours, 3 minutes, 46 seconds. Wow. The prospect of it is funny to me. It is very funny. Eve's been following for 5 months, 6 days, 20 hours, 36 minutes, 52 seconds. Nice. Imagine following for that long, nerds. Yeah, go ahead. What's your study? Go ahead. Go ahead. Following for 1 year, 2 months, 10 days, 21 hours, 33 minutes, and 5 seconds. Yeah. That's crazy. Only a year? I haven't been around that long, Faye. Zaman says, bet. I was just saying, it really doesn't feel like it, yeah. Calling for 1 year, 1 month, 20 days, 21 hours, 56 minutes, and 34 seconds. Yep. Yeah, actually. Yeah, just under Loris's follow age. That existed for like 2 years? Almost. Almost. Yeah, not quite as long as Loris, no. I will be at 2 years in June, and that'll be 2 years. Yeah. So, yeah, Red always knows, because she's my first follower. 1 year, 8 months, 22 days, 22 hours, 41 minutes, and 10 seconds. Yep. So we're getting closer and closer to 1 year. 2 years, sorry. Waiting for Red putting her timeless schlong on the table. Yep, there she was. Tee-hee. Not the tee-hee. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Red is built different. I'm not gestating, I'm born. Yes, you are, Teddy. You've been birthed. You've been birthed and are at least a few months old in that regard. Yeah, some of you are still gestating. Which is gross to think about. But wait, what was hold on, let me scroll back up real quick. Zaman is almost a stream baby. Zaman's almost there. Which means, yeah, Noct has already been birthed as well. That's crazy. What are you gonna do for... I was debating on doing another, streamathon, honestly, Eve. Gestating, it's that period of time where you are still, yeah, growing. In the goo. Yeah. It is the... Still cooking. The fetus is still cooking. Yeah. A time where someone is pre-gaculated. In the goop. Yeah. In the poppy gel. For non-pregnant terms, a long period of time. Yeah, a gestation period is just like, what is a situationship? It means that you're with somebody, but you're not officially dating. It means you're hooking up with somebody and doing all the couple things, but you're not actually a couple. That's what that means. Preganante, yes. Somebody's preganant. Yeah, so that's what a situationship is. And gestation can go towards a lot of things. Technically, I was never born. I was ripped out. Well, it still counts as being born. Preneganant. Preneganati. Yeah, yeah. You were also ripped out? I was not. I was home birthed. Homegrown. Yep. You're not together, but you're hooking up. But you're not together, but you go on dates from time to time. You're not together, but it's a whole situation. Yep. I was breached. Ah. I don't know why I laughed at that, because my brain pictured something entirely not birth-related, and that's why I giggled. I don't know why. Pre-grenade. Asking a birth if I was ripped. What a... Well, I was ripped out. I was not. Yeah, I was just standardly birthed. I'm actually still under siege. Yeah, both mine and my sister were home births. How do we get here? I don't... Knocked asked about... Just... No. Yeah. No, it was Em that asked about gestation. Yeah. Gotta hit the gym. We talked about being a stream baby, and that's what happened. That's how we got to actual babies. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sorry, I said the wrong name. Dang, it happens. Pretty sure I was yoinked. Yeah. I know it's more common in today's medicine, which is dumb. But it is what it is. Either way, I don't want to. No, thank you. Yoinked baby's hype. Wow. Just the default to blame? Oh no. Not always. I mean, I can make you that way if you want me to be. Doesn't that mean you're just always on my mind? If you think about it. I feel like that means you're always on my mind. It's just a German thing, you understand? What? It's just because he's German. Gotta blame it on him. Yeah, no, I really don't know how we got here. Anyway, but yeah, so back to you weren't snatched, you were just standard birthed. I mean, that's better. I mean, for the 2-year anniversary, I'm thinking about doing, yeah, like a streamathon again. I think doing them like twice a year is kind of fun. It's a good idea. Do one for my birthday / anniversary, and then do one for Thankmas. Might be pretty cool. But I don't know if I'll do 72 hours, but maybe like 48. I think that'd be kind of fun. And spaced well apart. Yeah, they're like exactly spaced apart, like middle of the year and then end of the year, and I think that's pretty good. Maybe not as intensive one for anniversary. Yeah, so maybe just like a slightly shorter one. Like I'm not doing it as a subathon or anything. It would just be me hanging out for a long period of time. So 36 hours? That's an odd number, but yeah. Sounds fun, yeah. A day and a half. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like probably gonna be one of those, like, we'll definitely do a 24-hour period of time. And then the second day will be whenever I don't want to anymore, I guess. Maybe. And I have to figure out what we're gonna get up to. Maybe we can do the media share during that for sure. At the whims of your viewers. If I was doing it at the whims of the viewers, then I would actually do a subathon, which means you guys could pay for more time. But I probably won't. When was I yoinked? I was not yoinked. I was not. Are you asking for my birthday? Is that what you're asking for? July 9th. July 9th. So, coming up in a while. We've still got a while. We've still have, just under 5 months. Really? Under 5 months. It's already almost March. How'd this happen? How'd we get here? Eh. That's bizarre. February's already almost over. Yeah. My God. It's actually crazy. Yeah, so we'll think about what we're gonna do for that. Yeah. But yeah, looks like, yeah, Eve, your birthday's like right after mine, right? Somewhat close to your birthday? Yeah, I don't think yours is written down anywhere, Teddy. Because I've got some of you guys is written down in front of me, actually. Some of them are in the Discord. I kind of wanted to make a calendar for myself that has like your guys' birthday so I remember. Because I'm not really good with dates. Yeah, if you ever want to tell me what your birthday is, Teddy, we'll do something for it. But I'm not going to make anyone tell me that, of course. But I think in between my birthday, well, we have Zamon's birthday coming up in June. And Zerb's birthday in May. You don't need to know? Fine. The day I was birthed? No. And yeah, no one has to share their birthday. Like, I might like tease you about it, not knowing, but like, I don't actually need to know that information. But 1st of June. Yeah, I've got it written down, Zaman. And someone else is in May. Is it yours, Loris? Is yours in the Discord? Because if it's in the Discord, I did not write it down. Sam, I'm just laughing at your joke in the Discord right now. May 8th? Okay. Yeah, we got 2 May birthdays. Who's very close to Zamon's? Ah, almost birthday twins. Soloris's, and there are 2. Yeah, 2 May babies. And yeah, because Herbs is in May. Mine's in July. That's the day that I go out of my way to celebrate. That's good. You should always celebrate that. But yeah, both July babies, nice. If I miss one of your birthdays, I'm sorry in advance. I'm very bad at keeping track of them. Yeah, don't ever worry about that, Salmon. Sage, you're in August. Let's put Sage is just a vague August area. August. Oh, August 7th. Yeah, I do, like, I write your guys' birthday down. If I remember, I will say something, but sometimes I don't realize, like, what day I'm on at all to begin with, so I do try and say something if I notice, though. We haven't had a birthday since Bonita's, though, in December. Yeah, Noctur's is... Hold on. I had it written down at work, weirdly enough. I know you're born in 88. Cometober? Hi, Bonita! We're just talking about you. Do I still have that paper somewhere? I meant to write it down when I came home and I just spaced on it. Never reveal your birthday to or she'll write it down. Yeah. I want to celebrate with you guys. What do you mean? Yeah, we were talking about birthdays. Yeah, we were saying that yours is the last birthday that we celebrated in December. But hi, Bonita. How are you? How you feeling today? I definitely wrote your birthday down somewhere, Notch. I just can't remember where it is. Dang it. Doing much better? Oh, good. You're out of your drug-filled haze? I'm glad to hear that. Minor aches? Yeah. But yeah, way better, though. I'm glad. We'll have to plan our spooky day then soon. Our spooky day. 8th? Okay. See, I was gonna say 9th, but I don't know why that didn't sound right. So, I was close. Thank you. Do you have another hospital thing, though, in the morning? What? Another? Bonita. We need to get you new body parts. That's what I vote for. Let's all go in and get Bonita new body parts real quick. I've got $3. Nope. Phase delayed. Oh no. Wrap Bonita and bubble wrap. Yeah, I think we're a little too late. Ear, nose, and throat appointment? Oh, fun. December is 9th, so maybe that's why. Yeah, that's why I knew it, like, that's the only number I had, but I knew it had to be wrong. Because I was like, I think I would remember if it was 9-9, but it wasn't. Free micro Bonita for real. I'll donate one of my body parts. I'll donate some of my, never mind. Want to see Bonita scream from the backroom monsters? Yeah, true. We do got to do that soon. Yeah, I'm excited to do that, but I think Bonita would probably be one of the chillest of us, honestly. Is the only one who won't scream. Yeah, who won't scream. Because you're fixing it? Okay. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, we'll have to probably do that on a Sunday, I imagine, for the best time zone grabbage. I get jump scared, maybe? Yeah, mine, like, if I know it's coming, I'm usually pretty fine, but 8? Just, yeah, better than 20, yeah. Jump scares, definitely different. Indeed. Yeah, I'm excited to play that. Hi, Faye. Hi. Happy Sunday. How are you? How is you? Oh, tailbone hurts. I am gonna order a butt pad, by the way, but I'm worried it's gonna lift me up too much, and I'll be sitting like up here, which means I gotta change everything about my setup. You didn't hear your notification go off of like stream time notification, or you can't eat a butt pad? You know, I won't. I won't. You're right. Well, that's okay, Faye. It did start a very long time ago. But I appreciate you being here and saying hi. Doesn't matter if you're late. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. Order food along with it. Order food along with the butt pad. Okay, all right. Bonita says so. All right. I gotta do that. Lovely Moth Queen of Britain's Night. Wow. Dang. Yeah, how are you, Faye? How's your day going? How's your Sunday? What is tea? Just what is tea? Have you considered what is tea? You're doing okay. When you say you're going for tea, that means she's gonna go drink tea. You didn't mean the beverage? Oh. Okay, I was really confused. I've actually been thinking of doing a moth art piece soon. Ooh, that'll be nice, Bonita. That'll be cute. It's tea. Tea like gossip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're talking about the gossip here. Like, bring me the tea. What's the tea? Not gossip. I'm confused. Then what are you talking about? If you're not talking about the drink or the gossip to an evening meal, okay. Can it? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Huh. Hi. Interesting. Yeah, we just got done playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Oh, I can uninstall that now. It's a lot of space. Find my Steam. Oh my god. Scarlet Hollow already has another update. Hello? thoughts? We liked it. We did enjoy it. We're interested in the next chapter, of course. But it was well done, I think. My other Brits said they're gonna go for tea. Ah, okay. One of my other Brits. They just collects British people. There. Get that out of there. Alright. Cool. Save some space. How many deaths? Oh, we're done playing now, but we had, what, 30 deaths, I think? I say lovely because I imagine Faye, like, she's from Ancient Magus' Bride anime for some reason. Really? Huh. I've only seen a couple episodes of that. Not too bad of a number. Yeah, it was mostly just like I didn't know where to go kind of deaths. That's where a lot of them came from. Of like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I guess I'll die. You know, that's where most of them came from. I think it was like 36. Yeah, I knew it was like 30 something. And at least half of those were just because I was lost. And I didn't know what I was doing. But overall the game was good. Obviously my views on the puzzles aside, I think it was well done. It looked very nice, very visually appealing. Sounds really well done, of course. And the building is definitely too big. My brain is like, this isn't possible, and so it's losing a lot for me for there. It didn't have a ton of electricity puzzles. Yeah, I'm glad they pulled back on those. And I like. Have you seen other people's responses to it? No, I have not actually, because I've been keeping myself pretty distant from it until I finished it myself. So I'll probably watch Jacksepticeye's video today, and Markiplier's probably if I had to guess, and kind of see what it looks like watching somebody else. You'd watch party that anime? Gotta catch up on the new season. I want to watch that anime actually, Teddy. I've been wanting to watch that for a long time. I think I only watched maybe the first 2 episodes, like forever ago. How'd the Huggy Wuggy puzzle go out when I left last time? We did beat it. Group reaction? I mean, it went fine. We did get through it. We finished it. Still sad. You know, all that. Umbrella Corp is massive labs underground with some parts being endless pits into a void, so yeah. Oh, to Ancient Magus' Bride. Yeah, if we could do like a watch party of it. That'd be fun. Do a little watch sesh of some. I think I actually have. At least I did have it. Oh, I do. I have like 5 of the books. I've never read it. Hello? Dink, I've missed you. Wow. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Missed me so bad she forgot my name. Yeah, but I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of the books of that particular manga. That's before we can do a watch party. Nobody said anything. When did you win? When did you say that? When? When, Knocked? Where? When did you say that? You missed me, Faye? I mean, yeah, we talked yesterday. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I miss you too. I think a lot of people here would love the anime. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I get Dibble a lot. I'm doing a watch party of Knocked? Yeah. Yeah, Knocked, you never said a watch party of this one. Like, what are you talking about? Here's my trade-off. Here's my offer on the table. All right. Should I to finish the game? A watch party of the anime? What do you mean? I do not remember this conversation. You miss vibing on Sunday. Look forward to it. Aw. Well, I'm glad you're able to pop in. Party of the lore of Poppy? Yeah, I'd watch that. Yeah. I thought you said I'm gonna watch a lore video after this. And I was like, okay. I didn't realize we were doing a group thing. If you guys want to do a watch party, we can. There is a 2-hour long Poppy lore time video to fall asleep to if you want to watch it. We saw yes on Poppy Watch Party, did we? I don't remember. You look or are you knocked? Are you lore? Because I want to do a deep dive into you. I think it should be the other way around, but yeah. Yeah. Isn't it bedtime for some of y'all? Yeah, also it's bedtime. It's oh my god, it's 5 p.m. It's so bright outside, it does not feel like 5 p.m. Yeah, it's like a 2-hour long video. No, I don't want to anymore. Well, then we're gonna watch it without you. What do you think about that? We're just gonna watch it without you. Yow. What is this bedtime? Is the thing that we're about to impose on all of you. Gonna sleep after your rice pudding and manga? Alright. That's allowed then. Yeah, I actually did want to start doing I've always wanted to do since I started streaming of like Saturday morning cartoons. So if that's something you guys want me to do, yeah, you can stay up, Teddy. You're allowed to stay up. If that's something you guys want me to actually set up, I would actually do that for you guys. Like Saturday morning cartoons or something. It's 4 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. for me. Yeah, Faye. 3 a.m. Oh my god. Correction. When he says, actually, it's 3 a.m. Thought it was earlier. No such luck. No. No such luck. Yeah, then the problem is like trying to do a watch party stuff is really hard to do because everyone has, you know, bedtimes and odd time zones. It might be hard to set that up to when everyone's available. Unless we did like, yeah, during a normal stream time kind of thing. Or, maybe tomorrow before stream, we could do the Poppy Lore time. Poppy Lore video watch party if you guys want. And make me knock her out. Get her. I think most of you would be kind of free around that. Saturdays or Sundays during the day would be best for me. Yeah, if we did like a full like anime watch, yeah. Want to eat pizza? My parents had one last night, but I can't eat it still. Oh, Bonita. Well, hopefully it feels better soon so you can. Pizza is so good. It is very good. Yeah, I'll think about it. I might throw it out there for you guys tomorrow. See where everyone's gonna be. All my lovely friends are gonna come to my house and to knock me out. Oh no! Oh no! I'll be there because I promised art creators with friends. That's totally fine, Teddy. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know. It would have to be like right before stream. Is it? Because I mean I work tomorrow, so finding that time in between work and stream is a little rough for me. But it is an option. Or we can turn tomorrow into a just chatting, video watching stream. Would you guys rather do that? Is that easier for people's schedules? No, because Noct usually goes to bed before stream starts. Okay. Well. Streaming Twitch or Discord though. If we were watching like videos and stuff, it'd probably be in. I mean, it could be on stream technically. Either way. Yeah, or we can. I mean, we can always do it a different day. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really hard pressed for it, but this doesn't happen. None of us will talk to you. No, that'd be so mean. Yeah, I'll have to find a good lore video first before we commit to any of it because I mean, I personally lean towards game theory. Of course, I'm a game theory nerd. I don't think they've uploaded one for this new game though. Though just reactive videos. I mean, yeah. We have a whole channel for it, yeah. Let's see. There are a couple lore videos already out. Ellie, quit. That's gross. Yucky. Have enough videos submitted yet, Teddy? Yeah, we don't have enough videos. So looking down the rabbit hole too. There's a lot of these we could do. Lore analysis and breakdown. That was not that long either. All lore explained. Ellie! Quit. Go on. Go on. I don't know you're licking off the floor, but stop. Yucky. Yeah, she always looks at me like so shocked. Can't go off her own and reactive vids she wants to watch. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I could watch videos that seem safe. I've been on the internet. I did debate on doing one of those, like, show you guys my TikToks thing. But I got a lot of garbage in my TikToks, actually. We could just do, like, a hangout stream tomorrow if we really wanted to. Well, I'll think about it. I'm gonna put... The mini screen with garlic peeling on? With garlic peeling? I mean, I got a screen right there. just put dumb videos on in the background right here. Keep you guys focused. No, I won't do that. But this video actually looks pretty good, so I'm gonna save it to my my section on Discord so I know where it is. We can find it later. Cool. Sounds like an easy stream. It would be, yeah. That's where Subway Surfers was gonna go. That's true. Or cat vids. Never fall asleep on stream ever again. Put a pin in it and we'll circle back to it, roughing out the edges. Yeah. Put a pin in it. We also have to listen to this song. I really want to listen to the CG5's new Poppy Playtime song. So I'll have to do that as well. Yeah. But yeah, I'd be down for that if we just wanted to kind of vibe tomorrow. The other option was to play the demo of the game I have, but yeah, we'll see. I might do that on Wednesday instead, because we haven't really figured out what our Wednesday and Thursday is going to look like, just because I really wasn't sure how Poppy Playtime was going to go. ADHD stream. Wow! Isn't every stream ADHD stream? Won't lie, the other night I fell asleep to your stream. That's okay, Faye. I will never be upset if you guys do that. Like, it's like partially flattering, partially, you know, like that doesn't bother me. Most streams are. Yeah, most streams are very ADHD. Soothing voice. Oh, thanks, Faye. When I'm not shrieking over something or other. Yeah, I'm glad to you guys like hanging out and vibing. So if you guys fall asleep, it doesn't bother me. I ain't worried. Yeah. But I think we'll go ahead and probably end stream now. Yeah. Most streams you could fall asleep to? Yeah. Oh, we spent half an hour talking about milk once. Shoot, we did. We sure did. We do be talking about milk. Yeah. Was it 5 p.m.? Yeah. Yeah, 5 p.m. We'll go ahead and close everything out. Yeah, don't... I mean, you could take a nap at 5 p.m. It'd be fine. It'll be alright. Anyway. So we'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time as usual with whatever we get up to, whether that's just videos or not. We'll kind of go through that. And if I end up in the Discord early, I'll let you guys know how that goes. Yeah, I'm so glad you guys got to hang out. We got to do multiple games today, which was very nice. And check out some new stuff. We finished Poppy Playtime, which is phenomenal. I can't believe we actually finished it. So that's really, really good. Let's see. Night night Pete. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Should we do a raid today? Night night Dink, thanks. We should go ahead and raid today. We usually raid on Sundays. I think that'll be fine. Go say hi to somebody at least. Oh, well, I was gonna send you guys over to another Poppy Playtime person, but it looks like a lot of them are not English right now, or ending soon. Hope you don't get timed out in the raid. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. I don't know what happened with you there. All right, sure. Yeah, let's go. Let's go ahead and do a raid. This person seems like they're having a great time, so we'll go see what's up with that. Sound good? All right, guys, we'll do that. Go ahead and start this raid. We'll see how it goes. Hang out and say hi if you would like to. You don't have to stay, of course, but I appreciate you guys as always, and thank you guys so much for being so patient with me yesterday when I was very intoxicated. So thanks for that. Appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Have a great rest of your night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye. Appreciate you.